I've been muted that whole time and I just talked to you guys for like 20 seconds. Great, love it. Starting with a bang. Fuck my life, dude. I literally just spoke to you guys for like, I don't know, roughly like 24 seconds or something like that. What the fuck, dude? No! I was saying how much I loved you guys, how sexy you were looking today, how beautiful your eyes look in the moonlight, the whole nine. Dude, I was just being a charming motherfucker. I was enjoying the tranquility, but then there's that face and voice again. It's Ferdinand von Egger. Tom! Tom says, what up, dudes? Hey, Tom, what's up, man? How's it going, Squire? Oh, holy moly. Let me close my door. 3 in the morning, and I'm zoned. Keep it 300, like the Romans. 300 Romans with the Trojans. Okay. Oh. Copied that from my mate John. My mate John done that once. It was hilarious. Anyways. How's it going, guys? What's new? Thursday. We were up late last night. I slept in. Fuck. Slept in. Oh, I need to check. We're not live on YouTube today. Let me just have a look. I'm going to go to my YouTube live stream and make sure that nothing is out of place. I was supposed to do that ASAP. We are private, right? We are. Okay, good. No silly today. Perfect. 8 minutes, 0 views. Okay, that means that we're private. I can see it. It says private privacy. Okay, cool. Good. Yesterday we accidentally had a hiccup where one of our softwares messed up and we ended up being live on YouTube for about 3 seconds, so I'm glad that's not a thing anymore. Sorry I've been MIA. How you finding Fire Emblem? No, it's fine, Tom. Don't worry about it, homie. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good, bruh. I hope you've been getting worked on, because I remember you mentioning briefly that, like, during COVID, obviously because of the social distancing and stuff, there's not as many, like, opportunities for you to do your regular work, I think. So if you've been busy, well, I don't know, I assume you've been busy working, but you've maybe just been sitting playing Animal Crossing in your pajamas the whole time. I don't know, mate. But regardless, I hope you're doing alright. Rikiri, hey, Rikiri, what's up? Rikiri Dragonstorm 670. Hey, everyone. Hey, Rikiri, what's up, man? How are you guys doing? Yeah, no, it's grand. Had some more editing work. Filming work is still dead, yeah. I feel you. I feel you, homie. Well, I hope you've been well, regardless, Tom. Fire Emblem, to answer your question, has been alright. I've been talking about this a lot, because obviously, like, naturally, when people join the stream, one of the first things they ask me is, like, how are you finding the game? Like, what are you thinking of it? I'm honestly really mixed on Fire Emblem, but for the most part, I'm positive, if that makes sense. This game, I came into this game, and a lot of people had really high, like, people had given the game a very good reputation, and for the most part the game holds up, but I've got a couple of regrets. I really do think, even though this is my first ever Fire Emblem and I took the game's advice, I wish I'd played the game on hard mode. I can change it to hard mode, but I always forget. I can do it now, actually, hopefully. In fact, let's try and do that right this second. I've been playing it on normal mode, and we've been cruising through it. There's like 0 brain power required. There's 0 effort involved. There's 0 strategy, and obviously a game like this should be all about strategy. Can I just change the game? No, why can't I change the difficulty? Maybe I can do it when I'm at the monastery, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I can't change the difficulty here, and I can't change it in the battles themselves either, which is kind of whack, but maybe when I'm at the monastery I will be able to do it. I don't know. Maybe they've set it so that once you're in the battlefield menu you can't change, because then you would make a level easy and then beat it and then going back to hard mode. I don't know. I don't understand, but I wish I'd played the game on hard mode, because normal is just a little bit too little effort in my opinion. I wish that it was a bit more kind of bit more challenging than it actually is. My guys are all very, very over leveled. They just dodge everything. Some of them don't even take damage anymore. They're just critting left and right like a motherfucker, and that's all fun and games, but when I'm building a team specifically for the battles and fighting in the game, and then, you know, I don't even, like, my team just fucking steamroller everybody, it's like, why am I even playing this? Because there's nothing engaging here for my brain to do. I'm just micromanaging units around a victory, and it's a bit kind of miserable. But other than that, I think that there's a shit ton of effort put into this game, like an insane amount of effort put into all the social aspects. But unfortunately for me, the social aspects, despite the fact that I can look at it as a gamer and as an observer and appreciate the amount of fucking work put in, it's just not interesting to me. I just don't know. There's a huge range of characters, and if you have one or two little characters that you like the most, then you get to experience their journey, I guess, and their growth as a person with all the other characters, which is fantastic. But I just feel like there's such a large roster of characters, and the bigger you build your roster, the more work you have to do. If you want to min-max, which I typically do in games like this, you don't have to, obviously, but there's a lot of just sitting, clicking, listening. And again, I have played story-based narrative games, guys, and I've sat through a lot of dialogue with you guys, and we've played a lot of JRPGs where there's, you know, a lot of discussions going on, a lot of text boxes. But this game has probably been like one of the bulkiest in terms of just the general chit chat. Luckily, the conversations, again, as I said, they're very well acted. They're fantastic work on behalf of the voice actors, and that's all fun and games. But it just feels kind of bumpy sometimes. A little bit too much talking, a little bit less action. But other than that, it's a good game. It's a good game. I'm gonna hope that when I kick up to hard mode, we actually have a bit more kind of strategizing to be done, a bit more efforts, and maybe we can enjoy it a little bit better. But I have been enjoying it. That being said, it's that these are things that I am naturally drawn to in my kind of speculation of the game, I guess, like scrutiny of the game. But I've been enjoying it, and I would definitely play this game again, and I would definitely play other Fire Emblem games because of this game. So it's doing well in that regard, which is cool. But we'll make some tweaks. Maybe some of the adjustments I have to make the game better are on me at this point, because I need to adjust the difficulty and stuff. But Sushi says, well, first of all, hi Sushi, how you doing? Can't do it on this menu because of the auxiliary battle that doesn't take up time. Right, so obviously because that wouldn't be there on hard mode, Sushi. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, there's a part of me, guys, that thinks that because we're playing at this point, we're this deep in the game on normal mode, a part of me thinks we should just keep the entire playthrough consistent and play the whole thing on normal, but it is getting a bit kind of, it's just the battles are pointless now. But a part of me thinks that maybe we're a bit too over leveled for hard mode anyway. Like, we're going to go through hard mode, and even hard mode might be easier. I don't know. Well, maybe. Well, right now I can't really make a decision because I'm stuck anyway. But we'll figure out what we want to do. I don't like the idea of, because if I put up a playthrough on YouTube and I just title it, you know, normal playthrough, whereas now it's a bit of normal and a bit of hard. The majority of the beginning is going to be normal mode. I don't know. I'm not sure if we'll get a lot of views on our YouTube Let's Play anyway, because there's a lot of random chit chat and all that jazz. But I've got a billion quests to do here as well. Manuela and Hanneman versus these guys. Well, Flane's in my party, but so's Manuela. This one's technically more challenging. Let's go ahead and do the Hanneman-Manuela one. Fuck it. Here we go. Fair enough. I've been interested in playing this mainly for the social elements. I mean, I think it depends on, like, how much time you have as a person. If you have enough time
It's raining, Professor.
If you have enough time to sit down and play this game with like lots and lots of hours behind you, you're gonna have a great time, and there's a good bang for your buck here if you're gonna sit and listen to all this stuff. When I play these kind of games, the whole point of me doing the social aspect is, one, there's like 10-20% of me that's interested in the characters, 30-40% if I really grow to like the characters, right? But normally when I do these things in RPGs is because I want the payoff. The payoff, what is the payoff? Well, if you sit through a social aspect in Fire Emblem, you gain a bonus between the two characters having the discussion, so they fight better alongside each other. That's pretty cool. But for me, I just want that. I just want the upgrade. I just want the payoff. I want to min-max my team. And sitting through, 10 odd social interactions every single time I visit the monastery is a bit it's a bit out there. Maybe it's just because I'm streaming, but I think that honestly, if I was playing this game myself, I would just smash through all this, which is a shame because again, there's a lot of work put in. It's just me. Some people are going to listen to me repeat this throughout the entire playthrough and think that I'm just doing it to bitch, but it's not. It's genuinely people come in and ask my opinions. I want to give you guys my opinions, and so I end up repeating myself slightly. When I repeat the same negatives, it seems like I'm just bashing on the game the whole time. And if you disagree with me, that's going to be really hard for you guys to listen to. But it's just the way that I guess the stream works. Does hard mode just increase the base HP or change the AI as well? Asks Hassan. I have no idea, mate. I'm not sure. I would assume hard mode in a game like this changes probably your damage dealt, your damage received, your accuracy, your crit chance will go down. I think that the enemy will maybe hit you more often, their accuracy will go up, things like that, I would imagine. I don't know. See if you can change it right before the battle when you have the Dragon Age style ring menu. Okay. Also, if the social aspect is boring, you skip the sports scenes apart from the ones with Blythe, because those are the important backstory ones. Yeah, I'll try, I mean, sometimes I do want to listen to the characters, guys, but sometimes I don't. It just depends how I'm feeling, how tired I am, how deep we are in the stream, and how much energy I've got, I guess. You're not a fan of the social links in Persona because they seem kind of similar? No, people have been saying this before. So I compare this game to Persona a lot because there are a lot of similarities. The main difference between the social Persona links and the social links in this game is this, right? There's two differences that I think are quite key and why Persona's easier. So first and foremost, in Persona, let's say Persona 5 for example, in the beginning of the game when you just start playing it, you have your main character Joker, you have Anne, you have Luigi, and you have Morgana. You might have Katsumi, I don't know how she works in Persona 5 Royal, I haven't played her yet, but in the beginning you only have a handful of people. And what happens is you start off with a tiny amount of confidants that you can chat to. Luigi, Anne, maybe you start to discover some, like Kawakami appears. Maybe you start to find people down in the city centre, like the politician and things like that. You start with a very small pool of people, right? And they're all developing through the story, just like they are in Fire Emblem, in fairness, right? But you have such a small group of cast. So it's easy for me to say, okay, so the game wants me to interact with this character to get to know them better. You've only got a small amount of them, so you actually don't have to do that many. And then you interact with them slowly. And as you interact with them more, you start to care about them, right? And as you interact with them, you get good rewards as well. That's another benefit and why Persona is different. Like if I go and hang out with Rigi, I listen to a bit about Rigi's past. He tells me about how he's he was on the running track and all that stuff. I then, Rigi gives me an immediate reward, an immediate payoff that is like an actual tangible skill when I am in battle. Maybe he gives me the follow-up attack perk. Maybe he gets the endure perk. Maybe he gets the ability where he jumps in front of Joker and takes a fucking damaging hit or something like that. I don't know. Like you get rewards that are they're not tangible because it's a video game, right? But you can see them in action almost immediately as soon as you get them. Whereas this game, it's like, okay, so now your bond has increased between these two characters, so you do get an immediate reward in this game, but it's like it doesn't feel as powerful. Because, it just means that when those characters are side by side, they buff each other a little bit in terms of their hit rate and stuff, right? That's all cool and stuff, but again, it's mostly to do with the sample size. Persona, you've got like 3 characters to begin with. You start building up your confidence, and as you get more attuned to the game, you start to know who your favourites are, and you work towards them. And you've maybe got, eventually you get to the midpoint of the game where you've maybe got like your 4 or 5 teammates, and you've got maybe like 6, 7 confidants, and then it keeps expanding slowly. Fire Emblem is like the game just throws you in with everything in the beginning. You've got your own house of 8 students or whatever it is. You've got professors all around the academy, and then you've got all the other house students. Now, you have the choice as a player to ignore them, but for me, I want to explore, I want to try, and when you have social interactions between all of these people, it's insane. And yeah, there's just I don't feel it's fair. I mean, some social aspects are similar to Persona, but it's not exactly the same. I can bear Persona social links and discussions and level ups because, again, there's only a few characters. The level ups appear much faster, the rewards for doing the discussions, and also the story between the characters is obviously refined because there's less characters, there's more effort put into them. The way I see it is like this. We're gonna do a quick paint screen because it's hard for me to explain this, but maybe I can help visualize it a little bit more so that, again, you guys don't think that I'm just bitching. Let me see, how do I do this? If I go into, let me see, window capture, is this gonna work for me? Okay, so here's oh wait, no, I don't want window capture. Remove. Apologies, guys. Can I go into, maybe window capture would be fine. Don't know why my OBS is here, because I'm not doing a screen capture. That's very strange. You can see myself at the bottom as well. Okay, so let's pretend that, like, this is the I'll put myself on the screen as well. Let me put myself under my webcam. Right, so let's pretend like there's 2 timelines of Persona, and there's 2 timelines. I don't even know how to get a straight line in this fucking shit program. Let's just do it with a square, right? Let's pretend that there's 2 timelines, right? You've got your Persona timeline. We'll make this one red because it's Persona. You can tell I use this program all the time, Kappa. Let's say this is your timeline for Persona, right? And you've got another timeline, but this one's like Fire Emblem, right? We'll make this one nice and yellow. We'll make it blue because it's Fire Emblem-y. Never painting the French flag. Alright, so let's say you've got day 1 of your playthrough for Persona. Why would I be doing day 2 down here, Jack? 1, 2, tie your shoe. Okay, so let's say this is day 1 of your playthrough of Persona, and this is the end, right? I don't know what day that would be. We'll just write end. Okay. So your playthrough in the game is this timeline. When you start the game and when you finish the game. And I feel like when you have 5 characters, right? Here's how much time. You only have a set amount of time, right? You can't increase that. You've got like chunks of time to allocate to the characters that you like, right? So maybe like this is like the part of the game where you like hang out with Rigi or something like that. And then you realize that you actually like, you know, you maybe actually realize that you like Hifumi or someone a lot. So you spend a lot of time with them. Now with Fire Emblem, right? Your time allocated is like this. Because of how many fucking characters there are, right? Now, yeah, you could just fucking, you know, pick 4 characters and just hang out with those characters alone and kind of replicate Persona. But what this means is you get so little time with each character that as a player, if I'm trying to invest myself in like these relationships and spend time and like try and get to know them, I just feel like I don't get as much time per person, and therefore I don't give a shit as much about them. So if I'm spending, let's say this gap here is like, let's say I play Persona for 30 hours in the beginning, right? 30 hours, and I'm only allocating this time to like Luigi and Anne, and maybe like Takemi or something like that. Then suddenly I'm spending, you know, like 8 hours here, and then 12 hours here, and then 10 hours here, right? Whereas like, this is just go with it. And then here it's like, okay, here's Hilda, and then there's Ash, and then there's fucking Edgelord, and then there's, do you get the point of where this is going? I feel like you're kind of splitting your time up that you've got as a person to play. So naturally people with more time on their hands can actually sample all the different social aspects. And where I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but you're kind of restricted a little bit, and it just feels like, I don't know, it's just not as impactful for me. Obviously, the thing is with Persona is that you have a core storyline running through it as well, just like Fire Emblem does. But Persona is obviously a much bigger game. They've got probably a much bigger budget and things like that, right? And obviously they're running on a console, which is the PS4. So I guess they can make things look better. They can have more data on the cartridge or something because it's a Blu-ray and things like that, right? So maybe they can make their story a bit more exciting and fulfilling. It's not exactly the same to compare them, but in terms of like why I buy into the relationship aspects of Persona and the social links, but I don't buy into this game, is because of all that I've just said. I hope that kind of makes sense. But let me see. There's a cutscene viewer on the title screen. You can think you can replay the supports later on, says Hassan. Okay, cool. Hey Vincent, what's up? Welcome. Nixon says, yo, what's up guys? I'm having a lazy day at work so I can catch the stream for a bit. Nice, Nix, what's up, dude? Okay, I think I get you. Pacing is a bit big, and being able to take your time gives all the control. I'm sorry, I went on a way longer rant than I was supposed to there. But, yeah. Less is more. It's kind of like that, yeah.
On rainy days, the wound I got from the Death Knight hurts like fire.
Again, like, I want to kind of premise that discussion, guys, by saying, I know that, like, the counter-argument would be, well, Jack, if you like just getting to know 4 characters, Jack, you should just pick 4 characters and just hang out with them and ignore the rest. And I would say, well, yeah, I could do that. But then again, the game is providing you an arena, and it's up to you to do what you want in that arena. You know, the game is incentivizing. I keep saying that. The game is encouraging you to talk to as many people as possible because you want to recruit more people to your team so that when you go into battle, you have more flexibility. There's also a point in this game that I've been told that once you go past a certain point, you can't recruit anymore. So in the beginning, I'm rushing about trying to speak to as many people as I can because I don't know when this cutoff point's going to come. If I was playing the game completely and utterly blind, if I didn't do a YouTube description for this game before I made the YouTube VODs, then I would maybe not even know about the cutoff. So I would just be playing in blissful ignorance. But a lot of players will know, okay, when you get to this point, you're not going to be able to recruit people. So I'm running around like a madman. I'm listening to like 12 support interactions every single time I'm monastery in. Each interaction's about 2 minutes long. To me, I mean, it starts off pretty mumbo jumbo. It feels like when the characters are talking to each other because they're just getting to know each other. You start to see glimpses of their past. But I just don't, because there's so many, I just don't care. Like, I don't care about listening to Hilda's problems, or I don't care about listening to, what's the big strong guy called? The big massive tanky guy. I forget his name. I don't know. It's just because I don't know the characters yet. I'm not invested in them. You have to put time into it to become invested, sure. And if I listened to them all, I would maybe be invested. You could argue, which is fine. But I don't know. It's maybe just not for me, I guess. I don't know.
Every time it aches, I get angry. You understand, yeah? I'm sure they had their reasons to kidnap Flame, but still. Did they really need to stab me? What'd I have to do with it? They ruined my beautiful porcelain skin. Worse, they took off before I could stab them back.
So like,
rude.
This discussion here is kind of like a good example of why I'm not bothered, right? So here's Manuela. Manuela is the kind of voluptuous, elegant, mature character. She's very, very obsessed with her looks. She's got massive boobs. She's all about makeup, having her hair perfect, making sure she's all prim and proper, right? And she's also got some other backstories like her singing career and stuff like that. So I've clicked on a mission with Manuela. And I know going into the mission, because I've heard her talk before, what her character's like. But to reinforce it, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines of dialogue, and it's just Manuela being Manuela. I'm angry. Somebody ruined my makeup. My skin's been, it's just...
That's rather enough, Manuela.
There's just a lot of bump. I already know Manuela's the booby character that talks about her makeup and her hair all the time. And other aspects. There's more complexities to her character, right? Sure. But in the beginning, at face value, that's the character you get. She's not the quiet, shy character. She's not the I want to fight all the time character. She's the character that's obsessed with her looks. And I know this. But even when I'm like on chapter 8, it's just, here's Manuela. Here's 10 lines of dialogue about why she's angry about her makeup, or the mirror was broken this morning, or, she's tripped on a banana peel and now she's burst her tights again. There's a lot of things to slow you down, I feel. it really does come down to what part of the discussion you sit on. Do you enjoy it or do you not enjoy it? And if you don't enjoy it, if you do enjoy it, it's fucking great, right? But if you don't, then it's like there's a lot of riffraff here.
Oh, stuff it, Hanneman. Unlike you, the professor has a big heart and listens to me talk about any problem I have.
More likely, your incessant ramblings offer no chance to interrupt.
Is that true, Professor?
Manuela isn't bothering me. Professor Hanneman is right. Oh well, I don't have Hanneman on my team yet. I don't know if I want Hanneman on my team. My teams, this is where my time is starting to be impacting me as a player. Like, the amount of management required is fun, but it's getting overwhelming to the point where I'm not playing a level for an hour because I'm too busy talking to everyone. So at this point, I should be, as a player, I should be bumming up Hanneman here because Manuela is already on my team. And although I could use this point to get closer to her to level her up, if you want to recruit Hanneman, this is a good opportunity to probably get Hanneman points. But I don't even want Hanneman on my team anymore because of how big my roster is, how many interactions there are. It's almost too much diversification. It's like running a Pokemon team when you play Pokemon. Normally you'd have like maybe I think the vast majority of players will build a 6-man Pokemon team and play through the entire game of Pokemon. Some people, if they're tryharding or they really like the game, they might have an A team and a B team. Assuming they're not doing a Nuzlocke, obviously, right? I feel like in this game, suddenly you've got a Pokemon roster that's like 3-4 times the size. Not necessarily, maybe, because you take 10 people into battle and you get adjutants as well. But I'm having like a lot of characters here. Again, it's personal playstyle. The game doesn't force this on you, but you are encouraged because of how beneficial it would be tactically. We'll say Manuela isn't bothering me.
I knew it.
Speaking of Persona, plans on playing a Shin Megami Tensei game, asks Hassan. I don't have any immediate plans to play the next Shin Megami Tensei game, Hassan. But you never know. Too much min-maxing, says Avixar. Hey Avixar, what's up? Welcome.
Go away, Hanneman.
It's honestly, guys, a lot of people will pick up this game and just enjoy and relax and cruise through it at their own pace and ignore stuff that they don't like and engage with the stuff they do like. I feel like I do have some sort of weird kind of compulsive disorder where I want to min-max. My years of being a nerd and training in video games has made me want to min-max, or at least try my best. You know, it's not like I play every game fucking perfectly. Like when I play Pokemon, for example, I still get some of the type matchups wrong. I still teach Gyarados Hyper Beam instead of Bite, which, you know, doesn't make a lot of sense in the grand scheme of things. So I try my best to min-max, but it does become a bit of a chore. And I don't know. I don't know how the game could improve that or make it better without reducing the amount of content it's got. I don't know how they could take their bulk of content and streamline it to make it more enjoyable to players. I don't know. I don't know what the general reviews in this game are, but I'm pretty sure it was very, very, very well received. So obviously there are a lot of people that love it, which is good. That's a good thing. I just don't know if I sit firmly in the, oh, this is an A+ game camp, you know?
And stop making me shout. It causes the old wound to hurt again.
Then perhaps
I wouldn't be able to play this game since I'm a min-maxer as well. Like my Hacker's Memory playthrough, I completely borked. I was halfway in the game and the max stat team, now I'm in the final chapter and we have 3 max stat teams. And the thing is, guys, it does, again, it is, like, Avixar, I like to min-max, but I would never go that far. You're at the extreme end of the spectrum, right? Maybe not the most extreme, because some people will actually complete the entire game of Hacker's Memory and max out every fucking Digimon, I've no doubt in my mind. But when we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn, there were some of you guys in the chat that were playing with me, and some of you guys were like getting Aloy to like level 50 in the starting area and things like that. I wouldn't go that far, but it's what, at the end of the day, it comes down to what makes you happy when you're playing the game. If you want to do that and that's what gives you your buzz, then fucking go for it, you know? Have fun, like max your Digimon all the way to top, like the top level, and then cruise through the game doing that. If that's what you want, that's fine. To me, that it feels like that would be like, you know, unless you really want to have a really powerful lineup of, like, I don't know, maybe you want an aquatic team of Digimon or something. Maybe in Fire Emblem you want to have like a full team of women with no guys, or a full team of guys with no women, or some weird shit like that. Maybe you would make some extra efforts to try and build that. That feels like more of a challenge run than anything, but yeah, I mean, it's what you guys want. It's what everybody wants, I guess. I just know that like I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm thinking about, a lot of people will think about too. Not everybody, sure, but I think a lot of players will. Let's all get along.
Don't worry,
I'm
Professor.
100% in the game though,
We do this
XD.
all the time.
Indeed, Manuela and
I mean, the thing is as well, guys, see if
for years.
one of the benefits to min-maxing a video game, if you really enjoy it and it's really making you happy doing that, it's actually a bit more kind of financially sensible as well. Like if you go to min-max a game, it will keep you busy for quite some time, so you won't be buying random games willy-nilly, so you'll end up saving a bit of money. So there's that as a plus point. And then if you're achievement hunting, I guess there's a little bit of an incentive there as well.
It's not like I enjoy bickering with you.
All games can't be all things to all people, yeah. That's true. They have to... I know they have to cater to a specific niche, and maybe Fire Emblem is just the... I think this game has just been created for a niche that isn't me, but there's a lot of aspects I love in the game. That's what's kind of weird about it. It's like I'm on the cusp of the Venn diagram.
So maybe keep your mouth shut more often.
I state that which needs to be heard. For
Let's... Oh wait, did I just...
say
Did I just...
while the I was
What? Professor?
oh,
Stop.
Let's just begin the battle.
I'll go scout ahead.
Manuela, wait.
There's a Death Knight in here as well. We need to get the Death Knight so that Hubert can pass his test. Fire Emblem reviews. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be if I was looking up reviews, I'd look up like probably the player score, like the user score. I would imagine. I'm not really bothered about the rest of the. I mean, IGN 9.5 out of 10. What does that even tell me? That tells me nothing. What like? This is why you can't take these reviews seriously. I'm not going to get into this because it's a whole nother discussion. It's good that these people give it high reviews and that's great for the game devs, but this is why these reviews don't matter worth a fuck. 9.5 out of 10. So if we assume that IGN are using their scale to the fullest of their capacity, a 10 would be the best video game ever made, ever. The pinnacle of the video gaming industry, that's what a 10 would be, right? The best fucking video game that God himself would create, right? Because you can't go past the 10. You don't go at 10.5 on the scale of 1 to 10. So a 10 would be the absolute best that humanity can produce as a video game. And according to them, Fire Emblem Three Houses is a 9.5. Have they ever given a game a 4? Have they ever given a game a 6? Have they ever given a game a 2 or a 1? Do they even use the scale? Is it scale of 1 to 10 or is it a scale of 7 to 10? Like what are they using to analyze their games here? Peanut butter panda puffs. Yo, what's up? Not good to be based on reviews sometimes. Like Mario games are all rated 9s and 10s, but I hate playing them and I find them boring. Yeah, I mean, this is why I think that the user reviews are probably the most valuable. Not always, but sometimes. If you go and look at a user review, it's across millions and millions and millions of opinions, and collectively, statistically, I think that's better. That's a better tool to present how successful a game is on the whole, because it's a collective hive mind of opinions that are all coming together. And if the vast majority of the hive mind, being the general populace, if the vast majority have rated the game pretty highly, then it's safe to say that it's pleased a lot of people. There's a more of a chance it's going to please you as well, right? That's just how it works. Not always. Sometimes they're wrong. You know, you can get people who hive mind in the opposite direction, where people will, as a collective community, hate on a game intentionally to try and pull the reviews down. That's where it swings in the opposite direction. But for the most part, normally the reviews given by like the vast majority of the people are normally the best. I only get 7 people in this fight. That sucks. Right, I need to try and get my teammates to level 20 so that I can put them through their tests. So people who are under level 20 need to come with me, and people who are not don't need to come. So I can't take off Wolfie. Hanneman has to come, unfortunately. Felix is level 20, we don't need him. Dorothy is level 20, we don't need her. Edelgard is level 22, we don't need her. Ferdinand can stay. Linthart, we're going to uncheck you for a second and put you in the fight. Okay. Petra, you're 21. Mercedes will bring you. Shamir, you're 20. Flane. Hubert. Casper. I don't know who needs actual points in certain spells. Felix, you're fine. Oh, no, this is it. This is me, actually. I gotta be careful here because I'm taking a bag of ranged. He's a mage as well. Alright, we're doing an entirely ranged part of the game. This is not going to end well. Mr. Wolfie, I don't think you need to have a follow-up person, but we can give adjutants to other people. So I'm desperate to get Linhart up. So he's going to be fighting for sure. I'm going to give him, let's see, who could we give? Let's give him Casper to protect him as a shield. That's kind of cool. And then I really want, who's closest? Ferdinand. So he's going to be fighting as well. We're going to give him, let's give him Dorothea. There we go. Alright. Let's go to the map here. We're back on this little terrain. Wait, why the fuck is Manuela here? Why the... Oh, because it's her questline? Okay, Ferdinand, you're going to have to get all the way over there. Petra would actually be really good for this level, but I'm tempted to not use her just because it's a training exercise. Right, Ferdinand, you're going to be absolutely tearing it across the country. I am 90% sure I need to be giving Ferdinand some other skills, but I can't remember what it is. I have all the systems people way overrate Nintendo games, this Peanut Panda. Like a lot of people in general would get on their knees for specific series developers, even if the games are average. Yep, that's definitely a thing, Peanut Butter. I think people get too defensive over their own opinions, and they treat the games, and it doesn't have to be games, it could be anything. It could be a series of books, it could be TV shows, it could be movies. People treat other people's... They think that it's an attack on their person if they criticize something that they like. So let's say I am a guy who goes out and I tell all my mates all the time, dude, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! I play it all the time, I play the games, I watch the anime, it's fucking great. You guys should watch it, it's amazing, it's great. Now if I go out with my mates and someone else in the group says, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh! It's crap, it sucks, it's for kids. Then suddenly you, who have been telling all your mates, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is brilliant, you're suddenly in a moment where you're like, oh, this guy's just contradicted me. He's making it look like I've been talking shit the whole time. So I think that naturally, us as humans defend what we like more, just for the sake of saving face. So again, it could be anything. Let's say you buy a car, and people say to you, oh, how's your new car? You've just spent like 10 grand on this fucker. How's your new car? Oh, it's brilliant. It's the best car I've ever had. It's got a fucking CD player, and it's got headlights that work, and it goes really fast, right? You can show my knowledge of cars here. Now, let's say someone else comes along and says, oh, I bought this car the other week, and it's the same model as the one you've just bought. Oh, shit. It doesn't go very fast. It's miserable. It's got a leaky roof. It smells of cottage cheese. Then suddenly you're going to look like an idiot. So you start being like, well, no, actually, it's quite good car. It's actually one of the best cars I've ever had. I think it's quite good. Fuck you. And then that's how discussions start, you know. I feel like people will say, okay, this series wasn't for me, and I didn't like it because of this, and then someone's like, well, you're wrong. I loved it. Just because you didn't like it, I loved it. It was great, you know? People they try and counterbalance each other. I do that a lot as well, by the way, but I think people just surreptitiously do that accidentally. But I've played a lot of awful games that turned out to be fun, yeah. Peanut Butter, I'm the same, yeah. It goes both ways, guys, for sure. There are a lot of very average Yu-Gi-Oh! Cars, though. Yeah, for sure, guys. I always kind of take things with a pinch of salt when I'm learning about stuff. I feel like when I'm researching something, I watch a bit of gameplay. My eyes will give me the best indicator of whether I'm going to like something. Sometimes my eyes are wrong. Like I looked at Persona 5 and thought, oh dude, this looks mediocre at best, but then when I played it, I absolutely loved it, right? There's other games where I look at games and my eyes think, oh, that looks really good, and then when I play it, I'm like, So it's obviously, it can go many, many different ways. Right, I'm gonna try and... I think my inventory is good to go. I think I've sorted out all my weapons and stuff. We've got a lot of casters here, it should be fine. Does Ferdinand have a good spear? He does. Well, no, he doesn't really. He's got 2 lances. That should maybe change. Do we have any good lances in here? There's a steel lance, mate. We'll give you that as backup. We'll trade that for your steel lance plus. And I'll tell you to equip that, mate. Perfect. A part of me is thinking I'm not going to need the killer lance in this map, so we'll drop that. Alright, let's go. Is that fair, guys? Do you think that's fair? I see them in face spam. people who prefer PUBG over any single player games. I see them and facepalm every time, says Hassan. But Hassan, mate, you've got to understand, this is where I sit on the other side of the fence. So I've played lots and lots and lots of hours of PUBG. I don't play it anymore, it drives me nuts, right? But
Manuela's in a tough spot.
the thing is,
Even if she's only got herself to blame.
there's a couple of things that will draw people to PUBG over single player games, right? So let's take the PUBG player. He plays by himself or with his friends. He has that option, right? So he can play with his mates. When you play with your friends, you naturally create memories. PUBG is this sandbox open world battle royale where anything can happen. You could be driving your motorbike and then a sniper shoots you off the back. You could snipe the motor guy. A car could come in over nowhere and blow up next to you. Somebody could completely waft shots, give you the victory. People could shoot you with a crossbow from across the map. There's a lot of like random epic things that never happen they happen like once every 1,000 games, but when they do happen, it gives you that holy shit moment, right? Now, if I'm playing Pokemon, you can have a holy shit moment. Maybe you go in and you go into the Mewtwo cave and you find like a shiny Mewtwo or something, right? That's a oh my god, dude, what the fuck, right? I don't know even if that's possible or not, but Pokemon can have holy shit moments too. But PUBG has a lot more of them, in my opinion. Depends what you're interested in, right? If you're playing PUBG, every single game you play of that is going to be unique to that particular playthrough. So there's literally unlimited playability. You could also argue, you know, in other games that are single player, you've got a lot of replayability. But let's say the single player game in question is, I don't know, some sort of, let's say it's Ni no Kuni. You've got a lot of variety there to play through multiple times, sure, but you're not gonna have the exact same unique experience that you have every time you play a game of PUBG. Now PUBG's got problems as well, where it's clunky and at launch, and even still to this day, it's a bit buggy at times, so that's a bit jank. But the thing is, I know a lot of people who play multiplayer games over single player games all day, every day, and I understand where they're coming from. PUBG's maybe a weird example because I know it's clunky at times, but yeah. I have a box of over 400 to 700 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, says Death Dealer. Yu-Gi-Oh came, how did I get to cars? Yeah. I like Three Houses, I like this game, but would say it's like 100 to 10, like mind-blowing, like how they say it is, probably not, lol. Yeah, I mean, again, it's all down to what makes you happy, guys, and how massively you exaggerate your opinions, and also how much fire the game is coming under. If there's a game that comes out and there's not a lot of people that are enjoying it, or sorry, let's say there's a game comes out and it does, let's say there's a game that comes out and it's doing really, really well. There's not as many people attacking it, and so there's not a need for as many people to defend it. So then people just collectively kind of enjoy it, I guess. But let's say you've got a game that like a large pool of people like, but then a lot of people dislike. Then you have this massive war where the people that like it overhype it, and the people that dislike it over critique it, if that makes sense. It's just a kind of weird world we live in, where people are desperate to kind of force their opinions on others. Gonna move here. Hanneman, I have not used you that much.
Here we go.
This is gonna be an interesting level. We'll see how it goes. Manuela, can you?
Let's take them out.
Nosferatu, that's the only thing I can do. He's gonna hit me and then I heal off him, that's pretty good. There we go. I hope she's not in range of that guy above him. Above her.
Hey!
Oh, nice dodge. Sorry, I'll jump over here so you guys can see.
Not my first.
I for one dislike multiplayer games. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people just simply can't play multiplayer games because they don't have the tech. Let's say your online subscription costs. Let's say your online subscription costs £40 a year that you don't have, £50 a year. Some people don't have the money to spend on a gaming PC, so they just sit and play their Switch. That's the thing that happens. Am I dead? Oh, Mercedes, you just fucking died. Oh, well, that felt good. Well, I guess we'll be going back in time to get Mercedes. Oh, this is meaningless because I gotta move her back. I didn't balance my team enough apparently, where I didn't frontline enough. How do I actually go back in time? I forgot how you do this. No, I've not had to do this once the entire game. Oh my god, fuck off game. How do I do this? I thought it was left trigger. There we go. Mercedes fell, so I need to move Thief defeated here. Mercedes bandit waited. Mercedes moved. Linhart moved. Hanneman moved. Okay.
Battle.
Here we go.
I hope Hanneman can take this damage this time. Okay, let's try this again.
Let's take them out.
Small update, I'm now the only one left in the department who's at work. I don't understand why I have to come in when I could work from home. No ESC, not like this dude. Hi man. Mr. Bones is 10 out of 10, says Tom. You guys keep mentioning this elusive Mr. Bones, I have no idea what it means.
I've still got it.
I tried to make everyone's favourite weather lady in Code Vein.
Getting
Wait, everyone's favourite weather lady? You talking about fucking Thingy Garcia? Or whatever her name is? Are we talking about someone else? What was her name? It was something Garcia, right? I mean, opinions are fine and having confidence in your opinion is great. It's when people act like their opinion is the objective truth that's annoying, yeah. Wait, did he just die? Oh my god. This is a shitty level, isn't it? What the fuck? I don't have enough front line to tank this damage. I thought my guys would be more than fine, but apparently not. Maybe I just let these guys come to me then. Flame, you stay here. Okay. Still like this.
Battle.
My turn.
Here we go.
Alright. Let's try this
Let's take them
a
out.
second time. We gotta be careful here, we're gonna lose people. She's in Jenny. Mr. Bones was the first ever rhythm game. Oh, I see. Oh, now I got it. I see. That's a Naruto reference right there.
You were no match for me.
Okay, well done, Manuela.
Getting
I'm kind of tempted to try and get her out of here and get her to the healing crystal if I can. I need to get my Frederico up to that front line ASAP. This is a level 15 quest, by the way. It's my weakest characters that are being one-shot by the enemy swordsman. Fergie's doing alright. Trying to keep Manuela alive. This mission was hellish, yeah. I don't know where to go with her. I think I need to keep avoiding. I could push her here, but that's just buying her a minimal amount of time. I could push her up and fight, but I think what I need to do is just play this as she's gonna get slapped. How much is he gonna do? Half her HP. She should use Nosferatu and heal back. I'm gonna try and get to her as fast as possible.
Focused.
let
Can
us
you
away.
attack? Rescue. I wonder if Flame can... Oh dude, no. I don't even want to risk this. 49% chance. Oh man.
I am Ferdinand von
And now he can't get past. Fuck my life. This is what I should have done. Oh, this works as well. That's fine. Luckily
It's the
Flame's
least I
here.
could do.
My only worry is that now these guys that are back in the corner are actually going to be in trouble. This guy has to die. He's about to fuck up Hanneman. Don't know what's going to happen here. Right, this guy's not as big of a deal. What is this? Magic arrows with high hit chance. Right, what else can I do here? Group flames. Fire, wind. This is the best I can do. 89%. If we miss, we're doomed. Okay, thank God for that. Oh, she's pretty strong. Does she kill him in one hit? I think she does, right? 100% hit. This shouldn't kill me. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. I was worried there. I thought I fucked up. Cutting Gale. What else can I do? Fire. Perfect. Okay, we survive. Playing a bit more defensively in the bottom left. I thought in the bushes Hanneman would be safe, but that swordsman was terrifying. Should have paid more attention to him. Wait, did I not get to move? Oh, I did. Oh, 43% chance to dodge. I need her to dodge here. She's healing though. That's good. Nosferatu just carrying us. She can actually fight that guy and kill him. I think we should be fine here. I don't think the other guys are coming to me now, so I can actually just... That would heal me, but I don't think I need to heal. Nosferatu hits twice. She's got 9 HP. It's just a straight up heal. There we go. Manuela just carrying. Okay, she's just gonna wait there. Gonna get Ferdy up in this bitch. Tempest Lance gets him close but can't quite kill him. I don't know if Flame can heal there. I think it'll be okay. Crit chance would have been really nice. Oh, good dodges. Real good dodges. Okay. Flame don't get left behind. She can't move very far. Can I? No. Okay, Mercedes. I want Linhard to get the points here, so I'm gonna push him in. Cutting Gale. I don't know if it's better to give units the kill or not. He's miles away from getting that XP. Bolognese. Good thing I brought my Switch to work so I can spend some time on it, lol. There you go, yeah, see if you're getting paid to chill, my dude, that's not a bad dealio. Rip Mercedes top tier healer, yeah, she is very good. I'm struggling to make her work though at the moment. Should be alright. I might make these guys charge up the side, but they are definitely my weakest point at this level. I doubt DJ Max respected V yesterday on Steam. Oh, I bought, sorry. Is that to your liking so far, Vixer? Have you been enjoying that? Ow. That hurts. Right, here's the thing. I gotta be real careful here. I wait. Flame, can you get into healing range? Nope. Interesting.
I can fight through anything.
Is he can't be reached by that guy, so we should be fine. My resistance is alright. How much damage are you gonna do? I can't see in advance. I could just kill this guy. I don't know if I'm gonna appreciate this or not. I don't know if that guy above can kill Ferdinand. He's gonna have a 70% chance to hit him. I need a resistance point or a resilience here. We got one. I'll give him an extra chance to dodge and survive. It's gonna be close though. Oh, I can make him retreat actually. That's even better. Horsey Man is OP. I forgot all about that. Holy shit. Heal.
Thank you.
What the fuck is my English today? You're fine, Avixer. I played a lot of rhythm games and it's fun so far, but if you are a competitive person, it can be quite hard. Cool. Right, Hanneman, let's move you to here. Again, I don't want these enemy. I don't want my teammates here to throw the fight for me, so I gotta be real careful. Manuela, I think you can finally come down and regroup with the team. Get her in the heel square for defense. Pew pew! 62. Oh. Hero 2, I am a hero 2. Right, Faraday, you are leveled up now, that's fine. I kinda want Flame to get in about this, honestly. Trying to get her as much points as possible. Minimal XP though. Yikes. 77%. Nice.
As expected.
Guys, last night we watched the Boys episode 1 and 2 via watch parties here on Twitch via the new Amazon system where if you have Amazon Prime we can all watch a show together. I have never seen the Boys before, but it was fucking great and I'm really excited. We're going to watch the next part of it tonight. And I'm really looking forward to it. So if you guys have Twitch Prime and you want to watch a new TV show with us, some of you guys don't have Twitch Prime, I get it. Some of you guys can't watch because you're busy or whatever, that's fine. But if anybody wants to watch it with us, we've watched episode 1 and 2, we'll be starting on episode 3 tonight and it's actually really good, so these are more than welcome to join us. I'll just quickly shout that out just now. I posted it on Twitter earlier as well. Right, Linhart, I would love to get you to 20, but you're so far away. Oh, wait a minute. Who are you guys? These guys have magic resistance, I think. Right, Ferdy, you're fine. Wolfie, you're fine. Flame, can you kill this guy? Yes, you can. Pew pew. The Boys is hilarious. Yeah, it's gritty.
I am spent.
The game is very gritty. The show is very gritty, and I didn't expect it. You know what? We'll just chill here. So I've got an archer and a brawler coming down. I do want to get Linhart in this. He should be safe in there, hopefully. If I could split this up a little bit, that'd be cool. Yeah, like this. This is perfect. Hanneman can stay here. Could move her here, I guess. Alright, here we go. More realistic view of what it'd be like if people had superpowers, yeah. There was a couple of moments that caught me off guard, shall we say, when I was watching on Twitch. Holy shit, dude, something's happened and I was like... I won't spoil it because some people haven't seen it and they might watch it later. But something's happened in scenes and I was like... Okay! Unexpected, to say the least. But it's been really good so far. I easily buffered the second episode last night. Right, Flame, you can't move very far, I don't think. Are you able to... No, her healing range sucks. Okay. Manuela, you can't hit from there, but you could hit from here. Oh, this is gonna be so shit. These guys have like insane fucking 13 resistance. What about my boy? Can he... 70% chance to hit back. Manuela might have to just heal Faraday here. God, this could be really dicey. Night Healer. I could maybe try a Gambit. 100% hit chance disturbance. What does it do though? I always have to look this up. Prevents them from moving on the next turn. So why don't I do this? Here we go.
Make them tremble.
100% hit is great. There we go. Fuck you guys. Nice. So if I retreat, I don't actually think they can reach me. And then Wolfie can come in and hold. And Manuela, you can heal. What's ward? That's the, yeah, rat resistance. That's pretty cool.
How helpful.
Okay, Flynn, you're miles away. What's happening over here? Linhart, can you maybe kill that guy? You can. Perfect. I'm gonna take a hit here, unfortunately. Unless he misses. That was a 39%. We could have dodged that. Linhart gets XP. Great.
I'd rather be napping.
Almost 20. Not quite there, but almost. Mercedes is 18. We're gonna give the kill over to her. I should have moved her up actually closer to the trees. I am assuming Hanneman can heal. But maybe not. No, he doesn't have heal. Oops. Let's put him in the front line for a second. We're gonna have to take a turn to heal these guys. This is finally the first level in ages that's challenged me, and it's because I've put in my weaker units, and suddenly I'm finding the game a lot tougher. Who would have known? Can I... Oh, I can bring Mercedes out of that side of the field over to me. I'm not going to do that though. Ferdy, you're 20. Manuela, you need some points. But I think what we're best doing here is fighting with Wolfie. So Ferdinand, you're going to attack here. Probably take a massive bit of damage back. JK, no damage. Wolfie, you can sandwich this guy in here. We could miss this. 69%. Okay, nice.
Should I have held back?
No, sir. No holding back today. Okay. Push up our team as fast as possible. Right, I'm gonna take a chill pill here. We're gonna hold back on these guys. You're gonna come here. Wait. You're gonna come here. You are gonna heal Lynn. Lynn's gonna heal her. Hanneman's gonna take a backseat. Don't want Hanneman to... I mean, I want Hanneman to... Oh! Linhart actually got heals straight up there. Okay, how much damage are you gonna do to him? 44%. If he crits, we'll be sad. But he is in the bush, so he's got a high dodge chance as well. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Mercedes' heals, her heals are so nuts. He lands the... That's kind of unfortunate. He lands the 44. Okay, we gotta deal with this guy. I really want Linhart to get this kill, so we'll just push him up. We'll do... Let's just do fire, I think. Wind? I do 20, he's got 6 HP, he's dead. Cool.
And I didn't even enjoy it.
Right, Mercedes, you can do heals. Pew pew.
Yeah, appreciate it.
She's nuts. Really like Mercedes. I mean, you can come over. Oh wait, he's in. How much damage are you gonna do? 43% from there? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Unexpected. Edelgard. We're gonna. Who is this? Is that Manuela? Yeah, we can take a hit. Fuck it. There we go. Alright, we're pushing up, boys.
Just when I decide to disguise myself as a mountain bandit and sneak in, we get attacked.
Uh-oh. Thieves carrying treasure have started to retreat. Retrieve the treasure by defeating the thieves before they escape. Dude, I'm not gonna get there in time, are you kidding me? I wouldn't the horse. I thought there was a death knight in this level. I need to keep Ferdinand out of the trees as much as possible so that he can push forward. He's the only one that's going to be able to intercept, I think. Mercedes, you should be insane here if you could actually reach him. Fuck a duck, man. 57. Crit time. Good.
That is that.
Get them points, bruh. Alright, I need to push up here. Alright, what's happening here? Okay, that doesn't work. What about if I go here? Wind hits twice, leaves me on 1 HP. He's got a 63% chance to hit me once. 66, 59, that leaves him alive. 63, 64. I'll take the 63. He could miss us. Please miss. Damn. Maybe I put him into harm's way.
I'd rather be napping.
I gotta try and intercept this guy here. Hanneman, would you die to this guy? Group flames, will that root him? 90% chance. I'll take it.
The time is right.
So they shouldn't be able to move, I don't think. This is tricky.
Very helpful.
That man's the across the map crossbow sniping in PUBG. I think you're right, yeah. Alright.
What a bunch of meddlesome losers. Capture that woman.
Death God Gang? What kind of childish nonsense?
So there
Where's
was
the
no Death Knight, it was an
Knight?
imposter. I understand now. God damn it, dude. I'm never gonna catch him. How the fuck would I intercept that guy? I'd have to send Ferdinand around these guys. I mean, I could try. Maybe. This has to go pretty well though. Tempest Lance, he hits me twice at 63. This is the best I can do. Probably gonna take a hit here. This is the swordsman. Dodge. We gotta dodge. Oh, he didn't hit me back. Fucking yas, lad. Okay, that works. Can you just kill him? Yeah.
Not my first.
Ferdinand with his crest activated and stopped the swordsman from hitting me back. That's pretty huge. Although, is this guy just running from the exit no matter what? He can't reach me anyway. It's only a 1v1 here, and he's got 63%. I gotta get Manuela up there ASAP. Lynn, I want to kill this guy with you. You kill him, right? Yeah.
And I didn't even enjoy it.
Level 20. Nice.
I could have.
Hanneman, why don't you move here so we can bait down that guy? Mercedes, you can move up to here, and you're gonna heal again. It's been a tough match for the casters, but this is the kind of level that my casters needed. They needed to be improved. I could have made it the level certainly easier for myself. Dodge. Okay. Okay.
Only a fool challenges me.
It's fine. Ferdy will actually be able to try and intercept. I don't think Manuela can reach with a heal. But maybe if he attacks and then retreats, it might actually be okay. Alright. We're in the bushes here. 71% chance. 81% chance. 86% chance. Let's do this one. Or do we take the... I think we go for the best odds. We'll take 86. We're gonna kill him in 2 turns anyway. Nice. Oh my adjutant came in to try and... Dorothea tried to come in and save the day with a kill and she missed. Good try though. Holy fuck. Alright. She tried her best. Who's this guy gonna go for? Is he just stuck there? I don't think he can run past me to the exit now, can he? That would suck. Right, how do we do this properly? Wait here. I should have healed Hanneman. Oops. Alright, rally. He can put up... Oh, he can buff magic. Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's gotta be good to know. Alright, he's stuck, yeah. Maybe Manuela can get the kill here. No, she can't. She's too shit. God damn it. Crit! 2%. Alright, fair enough. Flane's miles away as well. She's not going to get up there in time. Alright, Ferdy. Take him down. Put him in the ground. Does this end the level, actually? I don't know if beating him is he... So this guy is the boss, right? Because he's got the... Yeah, he's the bandit leader. So this guy's just a scrub. Okay.
You should be honored.
See you, bud. Fared up to 21. Good stuff.
The noble.
A rapier. Okay. Guess we bring in the reinforcements. Wolfie's just running across the map. You don't... I guess you could just ignore these units and just leave them behind, but then see if something happens to Ferdinand and I regret not moving him, then I would be really sad. I don't know how much damage I can do to you. Let's find out. 12. 10. But maybe if my magic is buffed. What about if I was to go rally, magic buff, +4?
Thanks so much.
Maybe this is BM as fuck, I don't know. I can almost kill him with fire. What about if I go here? It's almost enough. That will kill Lindenhart if I put him there though. Oh, there's only one that's coming? Oh, does the bandit not move? Oh, he can't reach me. Oh, I can't reach him though. Oh, that one-shots? Almost. 92%. He's got a 70% chance to hit me. Okay, I'll take it.
We are the Death God Gang.
Alright, Death God, suck on this. Gotta dodge it. Oh! Ooh, yes, baby. That was a less than a 1 in 3. Oh. That was really
Manuela.
good.
A few.
Oh, is that the fight over? Oh shit. That works. Battalion swordfighters were added to your barracks. Okay. Whew. Okay. Fine. Not bad, not bad at all, guys. That was alright. So close. Alright. Oh, I think I had 2 time rewinds left. Up until this point, guys, I've only ever rewound the game twice, and then in that match I had to do it twice in the same turn. So that's 4 rewinds I've used in total in this playthrough.
Oh well.
Definitely a lot more challenging when my guys are like lower level.
We got to retrieve stolen goods.
You unthinking fool.
Hanneman, I've heard enough already.
How bloody stupid are you? If that were the real Death Knight, you'd have new, likely fatal wounds to match your first. Do you know how much you worried all of us?
Oh, no.
Relax, she's okay. Hanneman's right, so this is where, like, again, I can choose who to side with.
Exactly.
Oh, never mind.
You're right.
No points for
So
Hanneman.
there, I said that. I'm sorry. I'll apologize to everyone later.
I should say I'm sorry as well. I see you act so irrationally and I lose my wits. Will you believe me?
Yes, of course.
Will you believe
I'm the same
me?
way, after all.
Who
Let my
cares?
emotions get the best of me. We're both too old
Will
to be
you
shouting all the
believe me?
time.
That's me trying to
You're
convince you
awfully
guys that I'm
quick
having a
to
good
put
time
bow
playing
on
this game.
this. Are
Dude,
you
why is my
sick
hair
of us
sticking up like a
already,
fucking pelican, dude?
Professor?
Can I adjust that at all? Oh, I think I just made it worse.
You're part of this, Professor. We are the only teachers this academy has. No need for bickering.
Well said, Hanneman. Would you care to join me for a celebratory drink?
Uh-oh.
That sounds lovely. Perhaps a nice cup of tea is in
A
order.
cup of tea. She's trying to get him plastered. Try to make him heir to the throne. Okay. Done. That's just done a couple of those little side quests, which is kind of cool. Ongoing magic tournament, silver shield. Black magic tournament. Oh, interesting. So I never actually got any of my dark seals, unfortunately, for leveling up Hubert, which is why I wanted to do that level. It turns out the Death Knight was just a ruse. There was no Death Knight at all. Pelican hair, yeah. You know, one of those Emperor penguins that have like the yellow bits where their hair's all spiky? That's how I feel right now. God damn it. Okay then, let's go ahead and instruct. Oh, I only get 6 today. I thought I had 7 last time. Was I drunk? Okay, I want to have a look at my goals really quickly for Ferdinand and stuff. So you're fine, Edelgard. Ferdy, you are doing faith magic and riding. How I'm supposed to get your faith up, I have no fucking clue. Hubert's on the sword. He was taking a back seat in that fight as well. I think everybody's good then. So yeah, I'm going to make Ferdinand a Holy Knight, but he needs his book. Does he still need to be gaining riding points? He can sit the test now, which is cool because he's 21. Holy Knight, yeah. Faith, riding and lance. So I still need to get my riding up to an A. I think everybody's goals are still perfect from when I used them last time. I just need to get Ferdinand using some magic somehow, but I don't know how to do that without teaching him magic. It's going to be a hard one. His lance skills and his riding are actually really close. So if I go into Ferdinand and I teach him riding once, maybe riding twice. Unless I got a perfect on one of these. I'll push it. He's going to get riding on Friday because, yeah. We'll teach him some faith. I need to give him as many points as possible. I wish he was a bit more ready to go there, but he wasn't, unfortunately. Hubert, are your goals okay? Yeah, you're just the sword only. So I'm going to instruct Hubert in the way of the sword. We should give him huge buffs here, though. Hubert's going to be my frontline sword magic dealer. I think it's going to be kind of cool. This may be a mistake, but fuck it, we're committed. We're going to get him a master swordsman in no time. A little bit of training. Who else will we do? Let's do Mercedes. Mercedes, you're working on these two, are you? What's your goals? What's our goals? Does it tell me in that? So many menus in this game, I'm so sorry. You'd think I'd get it by now. Protection for skill goals, protection for everyone, I don't know what that is. Stats? Yeah, I wish it would tell me what I was working towards. So she should get her level up at the end of the week doing that. Cubes gives a magic sword. Haircut stream when? Do you think I should live stream myself going to the barbers? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yes.
Petra. Axe and flying is my goal, so I need to teach her the axe. Make her a bit more proficient in stabbing people. Okay, nice. Where are we going now? Casper? Axe and punchy time. Well, you're gonna get natural punchy time by yourself, so I guess I just train here. BRB. I didn't know axes were for stabbing. I mean, they certainly chop. I'm pretty sure you could stab with an axe as well, if you really were so inclined. But who knows? I mean, it's really how you wield the sword, I guess. Or the axe in this case. Dorothea? Sure. Sword and book. Don't know why I'm teaching you the sword, but fuck it, we're in it. We're in it now. She's naturally going to get a lot of healing points, so we'll train her in the things that we're good at. Get the most points possible. Hell yeah. I'm a quick study, she says, remaining a D+. Alright. And then finally, that's us. Okay. Begin lecture.
Professor.
Oh god. Focus on action flying, action flying. I mean, mate, that's literally what I've got you on, you fucking dumbass. This is such a weird feature that the game has. It's like, they're missing like a check. It's like the game should check to see if you already have these goals. And if you do, it should just not pop up with this box. But there's no check, so it just asks you anyway. Mate, I'm already doing that, you dumb... I'm gonna say yes so she doesn't ask me again. But holy shit, dude, it's like, hey, can I do A and B instead of B and A? It's like, mate, behave yourself. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, my sincerest apologies for the wait. Thank you for gathering here on the eve of the highly anticipated ball to bear witness to the Academy-wide dance competition. Welcome to the White Heron Cup.
We've got Dorothea. Dorothea's our representative.
Judged by me, your humble servant, Alois Rangel, the acclaimed former songstress of the Mittelfrank Opera Company, Manuela Casagranda.
Casagranda.
Yes, yes.
I've never heard that.
Thank you.
Last but not least,
Shamir.
a glamorous assassin who does all of her dancing in the dead of night. The three of us swear on
That's my
our
girl,
honor to
Shamir.
judge the following
Ever so
proceedings
lively.
with utmost impartiality and fairness.
You won't make Petra a Falcon Knight? I'm gonna make her a Wyvern Knight. I don't have access to the Falcon Knights, I don't think.
And with that, will the representatives
I don't know where the
of each
Falcon
house
Knights were,
please
Hassan.
make
Is
their
there
way
Falcon
to the
Knights in this
stage?
game? If that's a class, I've not seen it advertised. I think it might be either DLC only or a hidden class that I can't see yet.
Contestants, are you ready to dance? And is the band prepared to play?
Oh, we're gonna nail these guys.
Very well. Begin!
Dorothea, fucking smash it. We've been practicing. Why are they dancing by themselves?
Time! That's all, folks.
Wouldn't they have? Shouldn't we have like a doubles dance party?
Splendid!
Oh my. Let's see. I suppose I have no choice but to vote for...
Mr. Snowblar! Drum roll, please. To the tune of Ruby. Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Ah. There you go. Snowblar, what's up, dude? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, homie. 13 months.
The Black Eagle House.
The god. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Hell yeah.
I must say I was surprised by your inventive style.
Yeah, 1 point for Dorothea.
I vote for
Shamir, come on, let's face it. You fancy me, and so you're gonna vote for my house.
the Black Eagle House. The way you carried yourself was striking.
Oh yeah.
Great feedback, both of you. Well then, let's see. Factoring in my own humble opinion,
Having 3 judges on a
Yes,
3 contestant
we
panel just doesn't
have
seem
a
like a good
winner.
idea. Because what if everybody votes for a different person?
and I will announce who it is right now, without any delay.
That was
Oh, wait.
beautiful.
Of this
Yo,
year's
Snowblar, I'm delighted,
White
man.
Heron
Thank you so
Cup
much for the resub. Welcome back,
is
homie.
The Black Eagle House.
I wonder if I can use this to bolster my singing career.
You can use this to bolster your ass on the battlefield.
Once more, please give a big round of applause for our talented participants.
Right. Done. The dancer class. Learned the sword dance combat art and the sword avoidance plus 20 ability. We now have a dancer. We have a dancer, boys. Saturday. Dimitri's birthday. Fuck it, dude. Flowers. Dimitri, we like you a lot, but... So Ferdinand is now an A in writing, which means I probably need to take him off of that now. he no longer needs to do that. We might submit him purely to reason, not reason, faith rather. Although I do have a lot of healing already.
Not a total waste.
This isn't so hard.
Okay. Back, Zach. Oh, hey, it's you. Hello, Zach. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? Warm welcome, sir.
I appreciate your effort.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Quest complete. Easy peasy. Alright. What are our options? We can go and do a green quest, or we can do some exploration. I think we do some exploration. But first, some certification! Boys, lads, boys, Ferdinand, it is your time to shine, my darling. Oh, darlings. Paladin, Lance and Riding, Lance and Riding, Lance and Riding. It's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. He's on a horse. It's Uncle Ferdy. Right, let's go. Paladin coming in. It's Ferdinand. Oh, yeah. Feeling good? How are you? I'm feeling awesome. And Ant's here as well. Hey, 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 guys. Opened the stream, but the bouncers wouldn't let me in. Wait a minute. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. How was the watch party last night? Ah, yeah, it was grand, actually, Snowblur.
True noble never fails.
So we did a test. We did a test watch party like 2 days ago, Snowblur, and we watched The Meg with Jason Statham. I just wanted like a kind of easygoing, minimal effort, throwaway garbage movie. I thought a giant shark movie. What better could we ask for? So we tried that. When I launched the watch party, The Meg came up as like one of the top most like recommended things. It was right at the top of the list, and it also said broadly available. I thought, nailed it. That's it. Good. We'll bang on The Meg. Let's watch Jason fight a giant shark. And then, as soon as I launched it, all of like the American and Canadian people got kicked out. They just couldn't watch it. It wasn't available. I was like, dude. So one thing I think that they could do to improve the watch. So first of all, I'm really enjoying the watch parties, and I'll tell you why in a second. If you give me a moment, they're really good. But they need to maybe update the UI a little bit to try and give you a clearer representation of who can watch it. Maybe like a map that lights up or something. I don't know how much effort that would be. There needs to be a clearer depiction of who can watch it, because right now it says broadly available or nothing. It gives you no info. So I don't even know what means what. But we watched The Boys last night, episode 1 and 2, which I'd never seen before, and it was actually brilliant. I'm really enjoying it, and watching it with the gang has been really fun too. So we're going to watch episode 3 and 4 tonight at about 8 PM. So if anybody wants to watch The Boys episode 1 and 2, you'll need Amazon Prime to do so. If you have Twitch Prime, you already have Amazon Prime, I'm pretty sure. So, or maybe that's incorrect, but Twitch Prime is connected to Amazon Prime. You'll probably get a discount. If not, you've already got it. And if you don't have the money for it, because it's a subscription per month, just like Netflix, you can get a free trial as well for 30 days. So you are more than welcome to try and sign up if you want to. If you are not interested, that's obviously cool. I'm not going to take any prisoners. But if you guys want to come and watch it with us, we'll be watching episode 3 and 4 of The Boys tonight. Episode 1 and 2 was really, really good. It's a TV show about superheroes in America, but it's like a darker, more kind of I keep using the word gritty, but it's like if superheroes were real and they misbehaved and stuff. So there's a lot of like adult themes, you know. There's a lot of blood and gore. There's a lot of maybe not gore, but there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of like sexual kind of references and stuff. There was a, dare I say it, there was a penis on the stream last night for the first time ever. I was like, oh, and probably hopefully the last time, but it was just a naked guy standing in one of the shots. I was like, okay, that's a naked guy, right? Okay. But worth a watch if you guys fancy it. Watch 2 episodes, says Gajin. Yeah. What did you think, Gajin? Did you enjoy it? Back is Zach. Yeah, Zach is back as well. The Boys is so good, says Ant. Yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed watching it with you guys. I thought it was brilliant. Need to get Prime at some point. Want to do Prime parties myself. Yeah, I think Snowblower, you can pay for it monthly, but then you can also pay for it annually, and it's a lot cheaper, I think. I don't know. It's a random big payment to make in terms of my like monthly thing. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I think I'm on my free trial right now. I have a free trial, and I'm using it to basically host the watch parties. But when that runs out, I'll probably just buy it annually, I think, and then we'll just do it whenever we feel like it. But it's been really fun. It's been really fun so far. Well done, Ferdinand. You have leveled up. That's good. Linny, let's try and level you up next. You're going to become a priest, mate. A bishop. You need an advanced seal. Let's go ahead and see if we can buy one of those. Marketplace. Item shop. Bye. To the convoy. Oh my god, they're out of stock, and I feel like I'm going to be sad inside. Okay, never mind. Well, we're not going to be promoting you. Okay. Certifications, who else? The rest of the crew are chilling anyway. Petra is almost able to become a Wyvern Knight. She's got her flying points, now she just needs her axe points. So that's pretty cool. She's going to get better. She's currently a Pegasus Knight, so a Wyvern will up her game slightly. That's really good. But yeah, I need to keep Petra on the axe. I could maybe even reassemble her goals later on as well and make it so that she's only learning the axe and nothing else. Dorothea's ready to be leveled as well, but I don't have the item, I believe. Is it just an advanced seal for all of our guys? Wait, what was I going to turn her into? A bishop, probably. Could make her a warlock. Probably probably a bishop. What does this, you know the bar at the bottom, guys? See this thing here? I've never figured out what this means. I don't know what that means. What does it represent? Obviously blue being, the higher the bar, the blue being better, but is that like... Not entirely sure what this means. Or maybe that's like the effort required to get to it. Like if I wanted to make her a Wyvern Rider, it would be 144. She looks cool in a Wyvern though. Regardless, Dorothea, you need more points. But my team are coming along slowly. Manuela, you're chilling. Need to make Manuela some sort of priest warlock user. Might make her some sort of... Yeah, I might make Manuela a warlock actually. She looks really good in the warlock outfit. She might be one of my backup warlocks. She's been doing a lot of healing, but I don't know if I can do that with her. We'll figure it out later. So we got some promotions I can't buy anymore. I think I have to just go and explore. Yeah, it's the 12th. Yeah, fuck it. Streamers can do watch party on Amazon TV, yeah. What I got to see was pretty good. I pay for it yearly, find it well worth. Order lots of random stuff from Amazon, says Nixon, yeah. It's definitely cool. Alright, I got no new quests, but maybe I've got some support. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's do our boring stuff first. Did he turn up the difficulty? No, not yet, Gajin. I tried to as soon as I started today and it didn't work. Nope. I couldn't get it from the... I could probably do it now. It won't let me. I don't order much online at the moment, so probably just go for the 1 month. Yeah, I mean, try it out and see what you think, I think.
Great. I can't.
Training faculty. You could train me in the ways of the axe. I gotta do that later. Right, gardening. It's a combined total of stats, yeah, okay. Makes a bit more sense. I just got a special item, that was pretty cool. Let's plant... I've not been paying attention to what I've been putting into the garden here. Okay, cultivate. I can't improve the yield. Let's do some soil. I don't know if that's a waste or not, because I was going to get the same amount of cultivation from doing the other option, but... Mercedes, how are you doing? Nothing. Right, okay, fine. I think I am supposed to, before I start engaging in all this random stuff, let me hit the marketplace up and make sure all my items are good as well. Got a couple of spears that could be improved and shit like that.
Welcome.
Right, golden apple, what is that? Charm by 1. Okay. Oh, I've got a rapier as well, which is pretty good. Might give that to my boy Stabby McSwordsman guy, Felix. He's Let's get the knowledge gem. I think I need to take Petra's lance off her. Okay, the convoy. Let's sell all of our extra stuff.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
Okay.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
Many thanks. I have a lot of money. Probably need to organize my weapons a little bit better, but goals. Edelgard is doing that. You're doing faith and riding. Dorothea's doing the sword. Does she have a sword on her? She does. Gold. What about Manuela? She's just doing faith. Felix is the sword and reason. Petra's the axe. Does she have an axe? She does. I think she has everything she needs. So I think we actually take the lance off of her. Steel lance. Your lance is looking a bit beat up, mate. You've got the rapier. Store. Everybody's still got iron shields. I could probably improve that as well. Wolfie, you've got a golden apple. I'll use that. Flame, what is your goal at the moment? Just pure faith. Okay, the last thing I need to do is go into Felix. And we're gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna give you the new sword, which is the Koei Red Sword with his raiding party of 10. Welcome, friends. How's it going? How's it going, sir? Koei Raid. Hello, Koei. Hello. Welcome, friends. Come in, make yourselves comfy. We chilling. How's it going? Hey, hey. What you guys been up to? Welcome in. Pokeo Farm. Hello, guys. Nice. Welcome, everybody. These are just in time to see me micromanage the shit out of Fire Emblem, which, let's be honest, no one wanted that this morning when you woke up. But we're here now. How's it going? We beeb catching, mon. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what that means, but I'm delighted, absolutely and utterly thrilled. Is that like when you farm beedrills in Pokemon or something? We beeb catching, mon. Hands out the iron brew to the newcomers. We've been catching mon, doing them raids. I really am trying here, but like, you guys were outside live streaming Pokemon Go. This is hard. Pogo raids, Jack, lol, Beedrill farming. I was close rival versus though, right? Well, you guys max battles and Pokemon swords. Saved. See, Gajin, you were wrong. Don't try and make me look bad. Gajin's like, obviously, Jack, they were doing Pogo raids. Ha. Shut up, Gajin. Nobody asked you. Equip. Max raid battles and Pokemon Sword. Awesome. And how was that going? Did you guys catch everything that you'd ever dreamed of? Did you get a Dynamax Tentacruel? I'm just throwing things out there now. It's been a while since we've played Pokemon Sword and Shield. But I hope you had fun. I wish I could do Pogo streams. Yeah, me too, Koei. I did one outside stream once. I did one IRL stream. It was me running about in the park, tripping over bushes and stuff. It was a nightmare. It wasn't a nightmare. I did a test stream, but it wasn't very clear. I think if you're gonna do like IRL streaming, you really need like a good setup with like a good camera and a good Wi-Fi adapter and all that shit. The full 9 for the rucksack patter. I just had my phone stuck to a park bench. There's all these weird Scottish people walking past giving me these fucking disgusting looks as I'm talking to my phone. They're like, what's this cunt doing? I'm like, yeah, mate, yeah. We're talking about games over here, could you please fuck off? No, I didn't say that. I would have been stabbed. But anyways, Koei is disappointed. I think he is, yeah. But maybe one day Koei will be the best Pokemon Go streamer ever on Twitch. No new shiny, sorry. Streaming outside is mad. Yeah, to be fair, that outside stream was pretty chill, so Snowbar. I'm glad. It only lasted about 10 minutes, but I'm glad you had a good time, Snowbar, for sure. I'm glad that you had a good time. I'm gonna make Linhart and Casper talk to each other. Don't be mad. Kindly fuck off? Yeah, exactly. That's what it was like. You know, if people are allowed to take my dog for a walk, or if people are allowed to take their dogs for a walk in the park, I should be allowed to take my stream for a walk, no? It's only fair. But they were a bit confused when it was just me, like, I had like this little claw thing. There's like a... So ages and ages ago I got this device that attaches to the side of my bed and it holds my phone. So if you want to lie in bed and like watch your phone, it like kind of holds your phone instead of just like lying sideways at a weird angle holding it for like an hour watching a movie or something. So I took that to the park with me and it was great. I kind of just attached it onto the bench. I didn't have to, you know, my hands were free to like potentially defend myself from Scottish brawlers or whatever. No, it freed up my hands, which was kind of cool. But then all these people were walking past and it was just me with my phone on a claw, like fucking attached to a park bench. Aye. Anyways, I have a shiny Mewtwo, that's all I need. Missed your colourful language. I got jack abuse against us, Gajin. I mean, you deserved it, Gajin. You're trying to make me look like a fool. You calling us dogs? Well, no, I wouldn't say, you know, I wouldn't go that far, Hassan, but like, you know, like a dog, they're cuddly and they're companions and you feed them treats once in a while. There's a lot of similarities between you guys and the canine world. But, yeah. Damn, shiny Mewtwo is pretty sick. I have one for my iPad. It's a lifesaver. Nice. Not a dog. You mean like a claw that holds your iPad? Yeah, I got you. I thought you mean Nixon, you just had like... Somehow I managed to like employ a small four-legged dog to just hold your iPad as you watch Desperate Housewives or something. Alright.
What is it?
I mean, that would be pretty impressive. Feels bad for the small doggo though.
Land the first hit. Then keep hitting them hard and fast.
Nice. Hope he doesn't take me for walks anymore, just leaves me tied up in the kennel. Well, Snowblower, I told you, if you would kindly stop pissing all over the sofa, I would take you for a walk once in a while. There's got to be a give and take in this man-dog relationship, my guy. Stop doing weird things.
So you're basically
Wolfie, hello SQ. You don't need me to make you look like a fool. Here's what I think of that, Gajin. That's for you. You can hang on to that. Gajin, I tell you, if I met you in a park in Scotland, I'd set my entire dog pack to attack you. Just kidding, that was a joke.
Then go for the knees. Done.
I would pull the dogs off at least and save your life. You're welcome in advance.
Makes sense. That doesn't sound like
do a pretty good job of that yourself. Snowblower! Hi Sama, says Avixer. Oh my god, you guys all know each other. You guys are all synced. Damn, Daniel.
Tell me the rest.
Nice. I haven't played any of the Pokemon Sword and Shield expansions. I know there's only one out, but I think the new one comes out soon. Is it worth it, guys? Yes or no? What do you think? Should it reawaken my love for Pokemon and pull me back in? Or is it a pass? What are your honest opinions? I've got my Switch set up, so it would be really easy. In fact, I'm pretty sure Pokemon Sword, not Pokemon Sword because we didn't play that, we had Pokemon Shield because we're edgy that way. We had Pokemon Shield, and I'm pretty sure it's inside the Switch that's right in front of me. If I look, will it break things? I don't know. The Switch is not exactly my area of expertise. What happens if I open the cartridge area and smoke comes out? The chat is compromised. Abort. Yes, Jack, I trained the dog. Obviously, what I mean. Excellent. Fantastic. Nixon, I was going to try and thread a mum joke in there, but then I thought it over quickly in my head and I just thought, no, that's not going to work. Right. Nice. Dogs are man's best friend, says SQ. You call me a dog, SQ? I might pick them both up when the new one comes out, says Snowblower. Hashtag Pokemon Shield Master Race. I thought it was worth it, says Gajina. Okay. How much is the DLC now? Should I wait and buy both of them together? Or should I just cancel the whole campaign?
I won't argue with training. Let's go.
Pokemon Shield is still the only Switch game I have. Snowbar, until I bought Fire Emblem, yeah, I was kind of in the same boat. I have, can I show you guys from here? I've got Pokemon Shield in the machine. I've got Enter the Gungeon, South Park, Final Fantasy VII, and Slay the Spire in the Risk demo. So there you go. I've actually got more games than I thought I did, but I bought them all on sale at Christmas time, so that I had something to do. South Park was fine. It's pretty funny. I'm not the biggest South Park fan, but it kept me entertained.
You're the perfect training partner for me.
The Risk demo, yeah.
Quit stalling and let's go.
I honestly fucking despise Risk. And some of you guys are going to be like, Jack, why do you despise Risk? I've had this discussion before, and some of you guys might have heard it last time. Some of you might have forgotten. I used to play Risk all the time in person with my mates, to the point where we played it so much I just can't stand it now. There's people very cutely will say to me, oh, let's play a game of Risk, you know, very kind and very innocently will say, yeah, let's do Risk, that'll be fun, right guys, yeah. And everybody will be like, yeah, let's play Risk. And I'm just sitting there like, fuck off. Just no, I'm sorry. And then everybody thinks I'm the arsehole, right? Because I'm the guy that doesn't want to take part. You know when you get, like, let's say your friend group is 4. You know when you manage to muster 3 of them, but you lose somebody because of some reason, and then he becomes the villain? That's me, dude. Everybody's like, Jack, let's play Risk. I'm like, no, honestly, you guys go right ahead. I'm gonna sit here, fucking casually relax with some Iron Brew or something. You guys just go have a blast. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna order some pizza. I'm gonna watch some, maybe play some games or something. You guys just do your thing. Oh, Jack, why you gotta be like that, man? Why you gotta be like that, Jack? Just play, man. Just fucking play. It's like, no, mate, no. I played so much Risk. I'm dead. It's dead to me. I can't. I've over-blasted that motherfucker. I've never played Risk before, but I have Lord of the Rings Risk game downstairs. Oh, so wait, hold on. Snowbar, you mean, have you played the Lord of the Rings game? The way you said that. So you haven't played the original, but you've played the Lord of the Rings one, right? Love some board game nights. The Game of Thrones, Witcher, Dark Souls board games are all amazing. We've got Game of Thrones Monopoly at home. My sister has it. The Witcher board game sounds fun. And Dark Souls board games are all amazing. No, I've never played it. Bought it on eBay. It was like £5. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, Risk is fairly straightforward. I think if you play like there's tons and tons of virtual versions of Risk now, the Switch game being one of them. You get it on mobile and stuff as well, and probably on Steam at this point. The Risk is like one of these games that you should probably try and learn quickly by watching like a tutorial or like playing it on a computer, because then it'll teach you all the rules really, really fast, and you'll get to figure out how things go. When we were younger, we had like our own fucking messed up shitty ass rule versions of Risk that was like, they were just way off and they were broken. They were like ruining the game for us, but we didn't realise at the time. We were just having fun. So I never really figured out the rules properly. I think I have a better idea of it now, but
fine, I'll train with you, but only.
What the fuck is Risk? Or what the hell is Risk? Risk is like it's this game here. It's a world domination board game where you play with other people. Everybody gets cards at the beginning which plants your units around the world, and you can choose where to put your starting units. And basically your goal is to conquest the world. Now obviously your mates and potential enemies, depending on who you negotiate with in the board game, they're all going to spawn in different places as well. Now each turn you replenish units, but based on your conquering of the globe, you gain units more based on how many continents you own. So let's say I spawn quite close to America. Let's say I get lucky and a lot of my units spawn close to America. You go for America, you capture it, and you defend it. Now, because America's bigger, you get more reinforcements per turn, but then it's also harder to defend because there's like multiple entry points. You can come from Alaska, you can come from Iceland, you can come from South America. So you gotta defend it from like multiple angles. And then obviously that's kind of how the board game progresses, you know. You make alliances, you stab people in the back, you get stabbed in the back, it's the full 9. It's quite an exhausting game to play, if I'm being honest. That's probably one of the reasons why I just can't be fucked anymore. Because if you have a really good start, people start acting against you. People start fighting against you to try and overthrow you. And there's nothing worse. You know when 3 people gang up on you because you're having a good game, and then suddenly you go from first to last? it's shite. You roll dice to determine your battles as well, so if you get really unlucky with all your rolls, you could have, let's say you've got like a 10 versus 4 fight, you could technically just get your ass kicked and lose all of your units. But that's part of the fun as well, you know, sometimes when somebody makes like a, you know, the underdog makes a big win, or thins out the player 1 enough for you to come in and suddenly dethrone him. It's all part of the fun, but oh, it's quite knackering, mate. It's quite knackering. I remember we used to sit and play it, and then one of us would go to the bathroom, and then the person would come back and it'd be silent in the room, and he'd be like, alright then, what the fuck's happening here? Are you planning to stab me in the back, motherfucker? You're moving awfully close to my borders there, young man. Back the fuck up. Oh no, I'm just reinforcing my borders with all of my military power. It's like, alright mate, alright, I see where this is going. I went for a piss, and yous are all conspiring against me. Alright, I see how it is. Wankers. It was so funny when I used to play it though. I had a friend group that I always played with. I had a couple of friends groups I played Risk with, but my high school friends, amongst a group of others, were Paul, Martin, and a guy called Doogie. Doogie was this kind of small guy, and he was, oh, I love him so much. He's such a nice guy. He used to be so easily manipulated, and there was two of us. Me and Paul used to play Doogie like a fucking guitar, dude. I hope he laughs about it now, because I don't even mean this in a bad way. It's just how it would work. You know, he was probably manipulating me. I was just too dumbass to understand it, right? And it was so funny because, like, me and Paul used to always end up turning Doogie against the other guy in the group, Martin. And Martin would be like, Doogie, they're just winding you up. Stop. And Doogie used to turn around to Martin after we've been like whispering in his ears. We'd be like, hey Doogie, you could make a good ally for us. Martin, though, on the other hand, he's gonna double cross you. You better fuck him up. So Doogie would just like 180 his units and then like travel across the world to just fuck up Martin. And Martin would be like, dude, what are you doing? Come on, stop. And then Doogie would just be like, you bastard. It was good times. Good times. I cherish those fond memories, but holy shit, I've played so much Risk. I'm exhausted, mate. I'm exhausted. I love seeing people switch games. It is such a deep library. Fun seeing people's tastes. Yeah, my Switch library sucks, honestly. I don't have that many games, mostly just because I don't play the Switch that often, and also because I don't really have the money to buy a lot of the Switch games. A lot of my games I can buy on PC, unless it's an exclusive like Pokemon, for example. I can buy them on PC and it's cheaper and it runs better, and I would play it on my computer if I had the choice anyway. But yo, Jess, what's up? We used to play Game of Thrones game so much that a rule was added that one friend was never allowed to win, as they would win so often. We then decided maybe it was time to stop playing. I told you guys about the time I played Monopoly with my family at Christmas time, right? So my parents and the rest of my extended family, they all have like a Christmas get together every single year where we go to my grand's house. We all meet at my grand's, and all the adults we all have food, we all give presents, and then we kind of chit chat. Some of the adults get drunk, and then the kids just kind of chill as well. Just we take our game stuff and we just chill and relax. It's like there's a couple of big rooms we sit in. That makes it sound really fancy. There's like a back room that all the adults sit in, and then the kids go elsewhere. And last year, I think, or the year before, we decided to play Monopoly at my grand's. So there was me, I think my brother, my sister, Mrs. Wolfie, my cousin Gemma. That might have been us. Maybe someone else. I can't remember that. I think there was only 5 of us, if I remember correctly. I think my brother was there. And I realised after the fact, every time I went to the bathroom, which was like maybe 2 or 3 times, because Monopoly lasts, you know, a good fucking few hours at least. Every time I went to the bathroom, Mrs. Wolfie, who was the banker, God bless her, she was just fucking handing out money to every other bastard in the game except me. What kind of treachery is this? So I would go for a piss, and then Mrs. Wolfie would just go into the bank, just start handing out fucking £100 bills to everybody except for me. I'd be like, what the I came back and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna weasel this motherfucker out of the trains. I'm gonna get the trains for myself. I'm gonna strong arm them. I'm gonna make them an offer that's so good that they can't refuse. I'd be like, alright, how much you got over there? 200, right? I'll give you the trains for 150. Bargain. And then the person I'm negotiating with would be like, no, I'm fine, mate, I'm fine, I got money for days. And I'd look across, they'd just be sitting there surrounded by 100 bills. I'm like, oh, you're doing better than I thought you were. Alright, cool, I guess I won't make that negotiation that I thought was so strong and powerful. Alright, cool, I'll come back later. And then I'd like visit someone else. I'd be like, you, the oranges, how much do you want? I'd be like, the person would be like, I'll take the oranges for 800. I'd be like, 800? Are you mad? Like, what? You've not got money. You need money. You're desperate. I'll give you them. I'll give you all the oranges for 350 tops. No, mate, I've got cash for days. Just sitting there like sweeping the 500s across the board. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It was Mrs. Wilfie, treacherous banker. Anyways, I went for a long ass walk yesterday and now I have regret. Jesse, what do you mean you have regret? Are you tired? How did the long ass walk go? Did you take the dog? I have to admit something, chat. I used to always offer to be the banker so I could steal money. Snowblower, you treacherous snake. What are we talking, Snowblower? Are we talking like 50s on the side? Are we talking like 500s when everybody goes to eat dinner? Like, what are we talking here? He's just buying out the entire market with fraudulent money? Damn, Daniel. Classic Mr. Snowblower. I'll remember that. Next time you invite me to Game of Thrones Risk, Snowblower will just be filtering in orcs into his fucking back-end castle out of nowhere. Right, I need... Speaking of bathroom breaks, it's 12:30. We should probably have food soon. I'm going to put Manuela and Flane on to talk to each other, guys. I'll put it on automatic and go to the bathroom. I'll let these guys chit-chat. Back in a mo. Oh god. Oh, 10s and 20s. Gotta keep it subtle. Alright, smart man. I'm glad that you held back a little bit, Snowblower.
You are wonderfully skilled at it, are you not? Why, I have even overheard people saying your voice is akin to the singing of a goddess.
It makes me happy to hear. But who told you that?
Oh, the students are always speaking of it, which got me to thinking, I may be the only person in all of the academy who's never heard your beautiful voice in song. So, I was wondering, Manuela, might you sing a little something for me?
Your request is touching, but I can't perform on such short notice. My voice is an instrument and requires proper gentle care. However, the stories are true. I was once the leader of the Middle Franc troop, but that was a long time ago.
Middle Franc? What do those words mean precisely?
You've never heard of the Middle Franc troop? It's the single most popular opera company in the Imperial capital. I used to sing on stage with them. I was the star, in fact.
Oh, wow. In all of Enbar? They must not have been around when I was living there.
You used to live in Enbar?
Indeed. Although I was quite a bit younger at the time. It is where I was born, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well, you must have been too young to hear about us.
Yes, that could be. And what precisely is the function of an opera troupe?
You don't know what an opera troupe is? Well, it's a group of performers like myself who act out stories on stage in front of a big audience. Stories with lots of singing.
I understand now. I certainly have experience in the fine art of storytelling. There is often singing as a part of story time for the children at the monastery.
That is darling, Flane. But I'm not sure it's quite the same thing as an opera. You see, operas are performed in grand theaters with orchestral accompaniment. Everyone attending wears their finest. It is a very special occasion.
Theaters, they're called? You mean to say that there are buildings exclusively used for telling stories?
You've never even heard of a theater? You're an intelligent girl, Flane, and the world is full of wonders. You have a lot left to discover.
snacks acquired, boys. Sorry for the hold up, what did I miss? We alright here? Sereni, hello! Why is everyone's hair and eyes the same colour? I think that was just Flane. Flane's, for some reason, Flane's like that. And Danny's here as well. Well, if it's lunchtime, I will just wish you all luck. Hello. Hello. Is it lunchtime for everyone, or has Jack gotten so slack arse he doesn't bother showing up? I just turn on the stream. Sereni says, afternoon all, I'd eat my sandwiches with you. Thought I'd eat my sandwiches with you, hell yeah. Right, I need to go and grab a lunch. Everybody's doing lunch. Feels good, man. Nice. Damn it, he's back. Guys, I have feelings. That might come as a shock. Get my chicken noodle soup. Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Manuel and Flynn have attained level support C. Delighted. Absolutely fucking thrilled. Alright. Let me just put this back in. I've been up since 12:30 AM, says Death. Death, how are you feeling? You need to get some sleep soon. There we go. Hide my rather raggedy haircut with this. Let me see. I have a ham and tomato on granary bread, a very passable sandwich. That actually sounds really good, Sereni, I'm not gonna lie. I love tomatoes, and I love ham. Let's just move this over here. I'm gonna disappear while I munch. Chit chat to you guys. Oh no. So Jesse, you went up for a long walk yesterday. Feels good, man. You said that, how long is a long walk, Jesse? Did you push yourself too hard? The first time you do like strenuous exercise, having not done it in like weeks or months or even a year, it's gonna kill you. It's gonna knacker you a little bit. I love sandwiches, me too. Me too, me too. I like buying bloomer loaves from the supermarkets and just fucking making a big bloomer sandwich. I don't know if that would be called something else in American terms, but I'm pretty sure the UK guys will know what I'm talking about. Real good. I've only been awake for 10 minutes and I wish I wasn't yet. I woke up late today, guys, because we were watching the TV show last night. You know, because we were watching The Boys. I woke up today and I thought, oh, maybe it's 8 AM. But then when I woke up, it was actually like 10 and I was like, holy shit, I'm late. Oh yes, with freshly cutty bread. Yeah, exactly, Sereni. That's the one. Oh. Excellent. I'm doing really good, yeah. Doing good, guys. Feeling good. I'm looking forward to watching more of that TV show tonight. I think it's going to be good. I'm really excited too. What else was I going to say there? Oh, I had a dream last night, guys. It was weird. I never told Mrs. Wolfie this because it was one of these things that you waffle when you wake up and the other person, if they're not interested, it would just be weird. But I woke up this morning and the dream I had last night, I was in like a supermarket, which is like, not even a supermarket, like a shopping mall would be a better description, a shopping centre. And I don't know why, right, but in the dream it made sense at the time, right? I was in a store and I took my shoes off and I put them somewhere for 2 minutes, right? I don't know why, maybe I was buying new shoes and I was taking my old ones off or something, but I took my shoes off and I put them down. And when I came back, a homeless man had stole them. And I'm not even just saying that, like literally what happened in the dream as I went on to explore. I went looking for my shoes and it turns out there had been a homeless man and he'd been stealing everyone's shoes from around the shopping centre and he'd been trying them on one at a time. So he would wear like someone's shoes for 20 minutes, then he'd change them and then he'd wear someone else's shoes for 20 minutes. So what this meant was there was this kind of weird thing and there was this weird thing going on where everybody around me had each other's shoes on because they had been, you know, they didn't have any shoes, so they picked up the shoes that were on the floor that the guy had like kicked off. So everybody was wearing the wrong shoes and people were going around trying to match with people. They were trying to they were like, oh, do you have my shoes on? I'll give me them back, and then they were swapping them. But I couldn't get my shoes. It was really weird. And then at the end, the minister that I used to know when I was younger was in a shop, and he sold me a brand new pair of shoes at a discount, a new pair of nice Adidas shoes. You're welcome for all that, by the way. That was a real dream. That probably means something, but I don't know what. So fucking weird. Oh, I don't know, maybe like 45 minutes. I see. Jesse, well, that's still pretty good. I don't move, and I walked over to my aunt's to grab the mail that went there. Oh, so you had an incentive. My friend has said I have the endurance of a statue. Did you do anything while you were walking for 45 minutes, Jess? Did you have music on or anything? Mean Wolfie mean? Wait, what? Lazy work days is next into Serenity. Shh, don't tell anyone. Our secret, yeah. So Nixon, are you just doing one of these days where you try and look busy? But you're just joining in with the Wolfpack banter. Gay had music, it was the only thing that kept me alive. Well, listen. That's pretty good though, Jess, and you'll feel it today. It's gonna be hard today, like all your muscles are gonna be aching and you're gonna be knackered, but it's good. That pain that you feel, Jesse, I know it's not gonna make you feel any better, right, if you don't enjoy it, but that should be a pain that will feel good over time, because I know it's like an oxymoron to say that, right? Because pain by nature is not comfy, but that feeling that you have is your body literally strengthening itself. That pain is your body recovering, and it's quite good. I know that doesn't make you feel better, but that is the feeling of improvement. It's a pain that makes me want to nap. You're a hero. Well done, Jess. That's good. I'm guessing that you got your mail and stuff all sorted. Good on you, mate. Yeah, definitely listening to something helps. It helps me anyway. I love like audiobooks and shit. I'm not sure whether I can watch The Boys again. It's I found it too disturbing. It gets worse. What do you mean? Don't spoil Serenity. I like a TV show that shocks me. I like a TV show that will exceed my expectations and what it's going to do with its characters. If I don't know what's going to happen to the characters, it's a good show. And there was a couple of times where I thought they were going to like do some like weird fucking backwards. There was a couple of times last night where I thought they were going to kill Starlight. And I was like, holy shit, that would be so random. You gotta watch it with us, Serenity, though. Come on. You gotta. Isn't it funny when it's disturbing? Because then we have that kind of social... That social kind of, not angst. But it's like a kind of... You share the cringe and it's funny, right? I've got some simple Excel formula to do, but nobody knows they're simple, so it can keep me busy for a bit. Nice, thanks. I like it. Right as the girl died, I was in the middle of typing, I have a bad feeling. Yeah, that was a shocker. It just left me feeling very dark and slightly nauseous. I mean, so it has quite a rough start, but I think that's intentional, right? It's, for the situation to get better for the characters that you've been introduced to, the show puts all of the characters in a dark place. And I think a lot of the enthusiasm for this particular show is the characters climbing out of their problems, right? So it's going to start quite dark and dingy. If you're not into, like, blood, then it's probably not the show for you. It's quite violent. I think it's good, though. I'm enjoying it. I'm engaged with it. You know, I wanted to do more episodes last night, but I didn't want to, one, mess up my schedule, and two, I didn't want to, like, start a habit of, like, ruining it for everyone else. Because if I say to you guys, okay, we're going to watch 2 episodes, and then I lie and we watch 3, it's not fair on the people who have scheduled their schedule around missing the 3rd episode. So I think when we say we're going to watch, like, 1 or 2, we should stick to that. Unless the vast majority of people are on board. and it's a cliffhanger that we really want to know what happens, or something like that. But for the most part, if I say, right, we're going to keep it to 2 episodes a night, because there's only 8 episodes in the season, by the way. If I say we're going to keep it to 2 episodes a night, we should probably try and stick to that. It's only fair on everyone. But people can catch up and stuff, obviously, which is cool. Jordy, welcome. How's it going, sir? How you doing, George? It's superb, but it doesn't get better. That's kind of what, like, I don't know. I guess it depends what you're into. It's not exactly the sound of music, but... Jordy says, Evixer, you suck, boo. Evixer, don't say that. Here's Jordy, he's like, I'm okay, how's you? And then the Evixer just claps him. Evie Sush. Evie Sush? Evie Shush. Sorry, I thought you meant that was sushi or something. I was like, wait, what? It gets darker. It gives me shock and horror, yeah. I thought the bit where... It's obviously a show that's trying to stay relevant by giving you the wow factor. You know, there's the bit where the guy's on the plane and he's sitting with his son and then what happens, happens. I didn't think they were going to go there, but they obviously did. They're really trying to build like a world where the superheroes are really shown as like weird and villainous. Kinda like it though. Jordy fears me, says a Vixer. Oh. Evie claps me all the time. You guys have got quite a nice relationship, I like that. Okay. Jordy, says Sama. I had a weird dream once. My legs were paralysed and I was at hospital, and for some reason the doctor told my mum to cut my legs off. I woke up sweating and I tried moving my toes to confirm. That sounds terrifying, Sama. I'm not laughing at you, I'm just laughing at how ridiculous the situation is. I hope that your legs still function to this day and that you're happy with them, and that they don't need amputated anytime soon. There's one particular scene that's so shocking and funny, it's my favourite, but you'll know when you get there. I can't wait to see your face. Oh dear. There was a lot of random nudity in that show last night. I'm so surprised that Twitch allows it. But it's obviously the direction they're taking and I respect it. It's all done through the viewing party system, which should protect the appropriate people from seeing stuff like that, so... I think it's a bold step for Twitch and I can't wait. I think it's great. I can't wait to watch more shows with you guys. It's gonna be awesome. I saw, guys, it's been so long since I watched The Walking Dead, but I really want to start The Walking Dead again. Maybe from where I left off. We wouldn't have to start it from the very beginning, unless you guys want to. I should maybe set it in advance so that the people who haven't seen it have a chance to catch up to the point that we're going to begin at. I need to find the season that I stopped at, maybe rewatch the last season that I watched for like a memory jog. And then start it afresh, like from the middle point. I think I got to season 4 or something. Would you guys want to do that? I don't know. Jack, I told you none of us saw the wiener. Wait, what do you mean none of you saw the wiener? What do you mean? Fuck The Walking Dead? No, it's not Fuck The Walking Dead, it's Fear The Walking Dead, Serenity. That's a different show though. Oh, Kappa. I thought you meant like it was... Okay, so I know what you mean, Jesse. Sorry, none of us saw it, etc. Okay. What wiener? What are we talking about again? Flowers. No, I thought you meant, Jesse, I thought you meant like it blurred out or something for you guys. Gotta go, says Hassan. See y'all later. Bye, Hassan. Take it easy, bro. Enjoy your day, buddy. Wiener, wiener, wiener. Holy moly. I've got some Sprite that I've had in a bottle for like a week and it's flat. Just tastes like lemonade. Kind of miserable, but it's aight. I'm just thinking about what we're going to do with our schedule today, guys. I think, because we're planning on basically streaming the entire day, I think what I should do is, it's actually getting really hot in here, holy shit. I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably taking a break between the streams. So we'll maybe finish at like, I don't know, maybe like 5 PM. And then I'll take a break and then we'll come back at 8 and watch the show together. I'll set everything up properly this time so that we can start around about 7:45, talk for 15 minutes, let everybody join, and then we can start at 8 on the nose. That means if people really just want to turn up for the show alone, they can come at 8, bang on the nose, and everybody else can have a kind of a prepare where you get snacks and get yourself comfy and do updates and sign in and all that shit. I'm just going to take my jumper off, guys, because I'm roasty toasty. I'm going to try not flash you guys. I'm wearing my Digimon t-shirt today. My favourite Digimon t-shirt. My hair is so stupid. Oof. Try not to throw that into my bowl. Alright. Better. My Trails of Cold Steel 3 has arrived. Oh, nice one, SJ. That's exciting. Let me sort this. This is a fucking riot. I stopped The Walking Dead at season 8, wherever Andrew Lincoln left. Oh, was he your favourite character or something, Jess? I don't know what fucking part of The Walking Dead I got to. Pretty far though. Well, pretty far. Probably not in terms of the grand scheme of things. I think doesn't The Walking Dead started really good and I got right into it, but then I think it gets a bit. I don't really want to ask questions because people might answer, and I don't actually want to know. I kind of just want to watch it and decide for myself. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of school dreams in weird places. Once my school was in a club. Sam, I have a lot of school dreams as well, mate. I have dreams all the time that I'm doing exams that I've already passed. It's so weird. I dream about it all the time. Serenity says, I decided the PS Store could go fuck itself. I'm not paying 60 quid for a remaster, so Amazon it was. Yeah, quite right, Serenity. A good website, Serenity, that does a lot of things cheap and the delivery is always spot on. Is this website here? Simply Games. That's what you want to watch, or use, rather. Try Simply Games for your UK games. Guys, some of the American people won't be able to use this, by the way. But if you're in the UK, good website. They're always on time. Sometimes you get it a couple of days before. I used to use not Just Eat. That would be weird. Shop 2. I used to use Shop 2, but these are my new ones. Not my favourite character. Someone that didn't make sense to leave, and he wasn't even dead. Oh. Maybe he got to deal with another show or something, Jesse, and they had to write him out. I don't know. Not entirely sure. Nixon saw the first few ep spot. Didn't stick with it. Daryl's my favourite boy. I think Daryl starts off as like kind of a weird character, like a villainous character almost, because he's connected to his cousin or whatever. But then I'm pretty sure nowadays he's like the fan favourite carrying the show, which is so random. I don't know if it's still ongoing or not. I haven't caught up with The Walking Dead in ages. Let's do some Fire Emblem here really quickly. Edelgard needs upped. I also think Petra needs motivation as well. So maybe Petra and Edelgard. See if I can take them together. There's Petra. Alright, Petra and Hubert. Sure. I should have a look. The hard copy was half the price. It's 34 quid. Yeah.
While I have little interest in food, I will admit to a weak.
I mean, the thing is, Serenity, if you've got Amazon Prime because you were watching the show with us, right? So it makes a ton of sense to just use Amazon if you've got instant delivery and whatnot. But that's a good alternative if ever you're looking for something. Let's say you go on Amazon and something's out of stock. It's a good alternative. Okay, I want to... Where's Edelgard? Edelgard and... Let's just do Dorothea. Fuck it. Bernadette or Mercedes? Sure. I'm not really paying attention to who I need to be doing this properly with. I'm just kind of throwing myself at some of these now to try and make this go a bit quicker. I do want to go do some axe training though, so I'm going to maintain that. Probably want to do my dude up here somewhere. Where's he? We'll go at the confession stuff anyway, and maybe train in faith. I could do Felix. Felix could get his faith training here, actually. Not Felix, Ferdinand. Yeah, okay, Counselor, do you have any... There's one note. Sure. I'm not good at talking to others. This is Marianne, I think. I can talk to birds, horses, and other animals just fine, but when it comes to people, I freeze up. Try pretending the person you're talking to is a horse. There's no need to force yourself to talk to people. Sure. Don't know if that's the right... Yeah, no, that was a bit weird. Maybe we should have told her to imagine a horse. I don't know. I'm going to take Ferdy here. And... yeah, Dorothea, that sounds fine. Ferdinand will actually need faith now that he's going to become like a holy knight, so I gotta get him...
Professor!
Shut up. Okay, points. I wish it would show me the bar going up for some of those training practice points. Flynn, are you okay?
Need something?
900 points, probably not enough to buy anything.
See you again soon.
Need something? This one? Or this one? Right, where's Axio? I need Seteth and I need Alois. Are any of these douchebags around? I think I need to train my main character in the horse as well, actually. Gilbert can train me in horses. Let's do this. Need something? Is this your card? Casper. Alright, Gilbert, teach me in the clippity clops. Alright. He could have trained me in axes as well, actually. Oops. Okay. Down by the docks, is that where I can find? There's Catherine. And Willa. Alois. We'll go talk to you. Can I recruit you yet, Alois, actually? Oh, he's not here. Where are you, homie? There he is.
I was chimpy.
Lost items, invite to tea, faculty training. Teach me the ways of the axe, bro. Don't even know if I need that anymore,
Practice yields results.
Okay, we are now a master of the axe. Yeah, I don't know if I need that anymore. Maybe I just go back to the canteen. Oh yeah, I ordered it yesterday. Super convenient. My dad keeps using me for my prime. Aren't you using your dad for his house though, Jesse? There can be like a happy medium there, surely. You're making Ferdy a holy knight? I think so. Again, I'm kind of restricted, right? It's like either that or I make him like an armored knight or something, or a great warrior. Yeah, again, we get into this discussion where I feel like I'm kind of restricted. He's not going to be... I mean, I guess he could be a wyvern lord, maybe. Put his lance to good use, so he's not very good with the lance, I feel, because lance damage is kind of shit. Could make him a great knight, for sure. Maybe a bow knight, but I'm going to have two of those already, so I don't really need a third one. Yeah, I don't know how many holy knights I'm going to have, but he's got his lance skills and his riding skills, so all he needs is faith now. And then if I get him there and he's shit, then I can change him up, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Am I the only weirdo who doesn't watch English series but is addicted to Asian drama? I've watched a couple of Asian dramas, but not that many. I don't think you guys will ever have heard of the show that I watched. I watched a show that Mrs. Wolfie talked about once with her mate, and I kind of watched it. It was called Nobuto wo Produce, I believe. I watched the first... I think it was the first season. That's the only one I've ever seen, though. Ferdy, you need motivation, mate. Maybe in Felix? Ferdinand and Felix? Ferdinand and Felix. This'll work. Cool. Are you making Maine a great knight? I don't know. No, I don't think so.
That looks appetizing.
I might do, I don't know. I can't remember, guys. There's too many characters in my head, I'm tripping over them. I do have a plan lined up. Most of the goals are aligned at this point, and I've got some sense of understanding about what I'm going to do. I guess I go talk to Edelgard. although she doesn't have anything to talk to me about. Maybe I could have a tea party with someone. I'm not trying to recruit anyone else at this point. I'm really happy with my lineup. Let's have a look and see. Casper, maybe could do with a bit of... Or I could maybe get somebody to teach me in the horses again. I don't know if anybody else can teach me. I could also do a tournament, but I don't really want money. Can Shamir teach me in the way of the horse? Can you teach me?
Ball? It's an event.
Faculty training? Nah, just the spear and the bow. Someone who prefers a close shave. That must be for Manuela. Just kidding. Gilbert, Catherine. Maybe I'll go and talk to somebody in here. Rhea and co. I'm gonna see who I can hang out with. Back to Trails 2, I'll leave you wittering on in the background. Know that I love you all, but this game is pish and I struggle to get involved. Wait, Serenity, you don't like the game? You have never mentioned that before, so I wouldn't know. Enjoy Trails of Borsteel. Sorry, no, I don't even know I'm not even playing that game. I was just trying to throw it back, you know, try to be cool. You could teach me. Who's in here? Wolfie, I still want McDonald's. Sama, I don't know what you want me to do, mate. I can't bring you a McDonald's, buddy. I just can't. I simply can't. Is Alois going to teach me about riding horses? Is he even here? Hanneman. Can Hanneman teach me anything?
Garreg, why? It's a once in a...
He can! Woo! Thanks, bro. Alright. We out, boys. Done. Interesting. I've never done that. Should be neat. I mean, it may be pish, Jesse, but at this point I'm not really bothered.
As am I. I will admit, Edelgard is adorable.
You're not a bad dancer, Ferdy.
You honor me with your kind words. I'm envious of your
I like how he just looked at the sky there.
You wouldn't catch me dancing at a ball any sooner than you'd catch a fish swimming through the sky. Why would you say that?
On a skillet.
Speaking of the ball, do we get to pick who we dance with?
A bold subject change.
Oh, Hubert.
I will fight
Fuck
with
off.
all that I have within me. Fighting? No, that's not really the point.
Petra?
I will not be as a fish upon the flame. Okay.
Petra, no.
I have a proposition. Let's all agree to meet back at the monastery exactly 5 years from today.
Like a class reunion?
5 years from today will be the Millennium Festival for Garreg Mach Monastery. I've heard the magnitude of the festivities will exceed all prior years.
Oh, how exciting. Sounds like a great excuse to come visit our dear professor. You will be seeing how much growing I have done.
Who knows where each of us will be in 5 years' time?
Nobody's gonna hold
or
up to
who we
this.
will become.
This is something that sounds
Still,
great in the moment, but in 5 years when you forgot about it, it's gonna sound pish.
That's assuming the professor is still here in 5 years.
Even
I will try. I'll think about it.
Don't forget, my teacher. Even if the Millennium Festival should be cancelled, I promise to return here.
Even if the place is rubble. Alright, so we're doing a team homie hangout later. That's cool. Nightbot? Nightbot just timed out. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Who's she dancing with? Thank God Edelgard's not dancing with Hubert. Oh no. Claude, I'm not dancing with you. Fuck off, Claude. No! Yeah, that was great.
Running away?
How did I end up dancing with Claude?
I understand. You hardly had the time to breathe in there. It must be hard to be the favorite teacher at the ball.
Not everyone's favorite.
I find it hard to tell with you. Just think, but where is there to run?
Off a cliff.
Ah, I see.
The Goddess Tower. Wait, what? I'm hiding in the Goddess Tower from all the students? Feels bad, man. I would have danced with some of them. Uh-oh. Who's here? Not Rhea. Please, not Rhea. Not Manuela.
What's that?
Why is Bernadette here? Calm down, it's okay. It's okay, it's just me.
It'll eat the skin right off my bones and no...
You can relax now.
Right. I'm better now, thanks. But try not to scare me like that again, please. With the ball happening tonight, I was sure there wouldn't be anyone here. And from far off, you look... well, you kinda have a spooky silhouette.
I guess you haven't heard the legend.
Legend? Oh, so if a couple swears a vow on the night of the ball, the goddess grants their wish? That's amazing!
I think I got Sylvian.
true?
Dude, why have I got Bernadette,
Guess
dude?
that's the sort of thing you miss when you spend all your time avoiding people. But wouldn't it be nice to spend some time alone with a nice guy in this lonely tower, cut off from all the rest of the world?
If only you talked to the guard, maybe Edgelord would have shown up. If I talked to the guard? What guard?
Oh, Professor! Since you're here and all, could I ask you for a favor? As you probably know by now, it's my lifelong dream to live in solitude forever. So could you help me to swear that vow?
Leave me alone.
Guess you're right. It probably wouldn't work out so well for me.
Get
would
away
it?
from me.
Oh well. Actually, I'm happy.
Bernie,
I
you're
got to
so
see you
cute,
tonight.
but like, just no.
Would you mind staying a little long? It's nice.
Get
tonight.
away from me! Gatekeeper. Well, we ended up with Bernie, guys. I don't think
that everyone is having a
that gave us any bonuses
Will
though.
you not dance some more? How dull of you.
Oh no.
Oh, you're not the only one who feels that way.
Rhea?
I'm bored beyond compare.
I have no reason to follow her.
Oh, come on, hurry up. I know that you are curious to see what she's from over there.
No, that wasn't someone singing Sothis, that was Serenity donating a tenner. Serenity, how are you gonna sit here, talk shit, and then immediately drop a tenner after it? What is that? Why, question mark, why are you playing this question mark, not like this emoji? The last thing you said, Serenity, was blah blah blah. At least you tried. I'm withering, I love you, but the game is pish. You know, like, a petty dono? We're committed to Fire Emblem, Serenity, just like we commit to everything, okay? Once I start it, we gotta finish it. That's just the rules. If I committed to something that you enjoy and then someone else was here the whole time saying, this game sucks, Jack, I wish you'd play something else, Jack, please move on to another game, and you were enjoying the content, you would be mad. You would tell that person to quietly be quiet, would you not? Would you not? Have you thought about the people that are maybe enjoying the gameplay, Serenity? Have you thought about that, maybe? Your tenor does not make up for your behaviour, young lady. I swear to God. 2 words, Ace Combat. Ace Combat was a trial. I didn't even upload it to YouTube. It was unique. It was different. Don't bring that up. Don't even mention Ace Combat. Don't. That's not fair. Catherine, I finished Nixon. That's also a terrible example. You guys are sucking right now. Yous are coming up in front of the jury and yous are collapsing under the pressure. And it's pathetic. Stop it. Okay? We finished Catherine. Ace Combat was a one-off. It wasn't even a series. We were trialing it. Different. And I actually gave Ace Combat 3 streams before I packed in. Okay? Chat knows me. You're used to my bollocks. We're nearly, you know, we're committed to Fire Emblem. Okay? Can you just make peace with that, please? Yes, Catherine full body, yes. Look, you like strong women characters, Serenity. Here's Rhea. Look, take my hand, Rhea. High five, high five. Here she is singing.
That song. I feel that I have heard it in the past.
My hand is currently in hell. Nixon, why is your hand there when you're at work,
Actually,
you weirdo?
It is not that I have heard it. Did I once sing that song to someone? No. There's more. I wrote this song. Oh, but how could that be so?
Oh my god, Sothis is Rhea confirmed.
If that were true, then how could she be singing it?
And Flayn is our daughter.
No. I am suddenly so exhausted. As are you, no doubt? Quickly then, to bed with you.
Guys, we're in the middle of important dialogue. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Serenity, thank you again for the £10. Thank you. Okay, every day this week, actually. Thanks. A million times thanks. Okay. Nixon, thank you for the unicorn fart. I'm going to continue on with my game. You guys, every time you guys stop and make a big deal and a fuss, and I need to talk to you guys about the fuss that you are making, it slows down the rate at which I'm getting through the game. You are aware of this, right? You are aware you are slowing me down? I'd enjoy it more in Japanese, but I'll take what I can get. Shut up, Jesse, you elitist. Right. I can't buy any more advanced sales. Those are out of stock. We gotta just go on mission. We're going to Salvation at the Chapel. Let's go. Level 17 base. Nixon's Trolls versus Serenity. Listen, Nixon just wanted to do the unicorn fart because he wanted to support me with bits. That's all it was. Nothing more. Right, Nixon? Right? Of course, 300 plus hours in this game.
Captain, where are you? Hey, Professor, have you seen your old man?
Alois.
Too bad. I guess it will have to be you then.
I'm back. Sorry for the delay. My last mission took longer than expected.
Captain, thank goodness you're here. There are reports of demonic beasts near the chapel.
Nonsense. I haven't heard anything about the monastery's walls being breached.
That's why I'm heading there now, to see what's really going on. You'll join as well, won't you?
Of course. We're both sworn to protect this place.
Where did they come from? Demonic beasts?
It's odd. Just before they appeared, someone saw a number of students heading toward the chapel. They were apparently acting strange, as though they weren't in their right minds. Shortly after, demonic beasts started to appear, one after another.
The students. There's no way those demonic beasts got in from the outside. But none of that matters right now.
Did he just call the students demonic beasts?
The students. There's no way those demonic beasts got in from the outside.
Don't call the students demonic beasts, you sick fuck.
Damn it. I wanted to talk to you about something important, but there's no time.
Oh,
Never any damn
this will be the moment where Geralt dies then.
But this is much more urgent, so it can hold for now.
Alright,
I'll
cool.
meet you there.
How long have you got, Geralt? I'd say maybe like 10 minutes game time. Definitely gonna be slain. Slew, decapitated, chopped up, taken away, kidnapped, thrown into the piranha pit.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Right. Now that that's all said and done. Shamir, you are level 20. You guys are wasting your bets. Stop it now. Shamir, 20, 21, 20, 20, 20, 17, 20. Okay, we gotta get some of these guys in the fight a little bit more. You guys are all fine. Is there anybody who's 21 here? Ferdinand, we're gonna give you a break. Manuel, yes. Can I put Hubert back in? This will do just fine. I see beasts. Ferdinand would have the beast killing lance. Who the fuck is that? A student. So there's a student up there. And there's a chest here. Ferdinand can't get to that. Oh, Ferdinand's got all my keys though. Ah,
wow.
Fiddlesticks. Ferdinand has my keys. Tempted to keep them in just for the key stuff. Okay. Where's Petra? What's she doing in this fight? Oh, Petra's... Oh, yeah, she is. She's here as a backup. Well, what I'll do is I'll give a chest key. Give her a chest key here. Is there more than one chest? There's a student there. A ballista here. Student up top. Okay. Do I have any of my bow targets? No, but I should probably sub her in. Holy fuck, this is killing me. That's what I wanted. Who's higher level? Shamir's 20. We'll put her in. I kinda want to give Wolfie a break, but I can't. Alright, Dorothea, you're gonna chill. Petra's coming into the battlefield. Dear me, this is so ridiculous. Petra's way ahead. What am I doing, man? This is so frustrating. Right, I'm gonna just take Casper out then. Bring Shamir in. And I'm going to set Manuela. Definitely Mercedes. Is there anybody else who's not? Okay. So you're getting an adjunct. Why? Take Casper. And you're getting one as well. You're gonna take Dorothea. Okay. That's the squad I want. That's better. So now Petra's in the fight as well. Right, so units. So Petra, you're gonna be over on this side. You're gonna fly across and get that chest. We're gonna make our way over to the student here. We'll put Edelgard close. Oh no, we can't. She's on the wrong fucking side. Hubert needs to be here because he's gonna do damage. I want to heal her somewhat close. Probably Mercedes and Manuela. They can get XP. Wolfie can back up. You're fine. Flame can sit here. Archer can make her way over to the right as well. One can chill. Alright, that'll be fine. I think my inventory is fine as well. No Catherine? I can't recruit Catherine just yet. She's not available. Catherine can't join my squad yet. And if she is, I've tried, but I can't get her, I don't think. Samuel, what are you spamming in my chat, dude? Stop it. I'll actually time your ass out. Stop spamming the love hearts, man. Oh well. Nightbot did it before I could even warn you, my dude. Sorry. Games signs Gerald's death certificate in advance highlighting. Serenity, thank you for the bits. Hey Kano as well, what's up? Alright. Sorry. I just needed a second to organise all that stuff so that I can actually play now, guys. Forgive me. But we're in it now. I got 3 students in corners of the map. I don't really know if I like these particular levels, but we should be fine. Rip Sam, I know. If Sam would stop spamming Pish, it would be okay, but alas. Edelgard, you can work your way up to that top right. We'll send Flame. In fact, Flame, you can send one higher, I'll be really fine.
I'll go.
Alright.
Let's take them out.
White Manuela, that's a bold.
As you wish.
Okay. Let's go. Does that actually break this? Does that break his barrier completely because it hits him twice? No, it counts as one. You can't attack from there.
Here we go.
To work.
Can you hit from here? Could put you in this bush. Alright, fuck it.
Taking aim.
Oh, crit chance. Hell yeah. Sama says, I wanted to make a pyramid. What can I say? I like irritating people. I mean, Sama, you're more than welcome to. Just don't get upset when the bot times you out, man. There are general rules. You just gotta toe the line, my dude. That's all. I want you to have fun here. But when you spam a pyramid of love hearts, it makes me hard. It makes it hard for me to read my own chat. So, yeah, it's up to yourself, my dude. I'll wait here. I don't want Flame to get attacked. This'll do. Alright, here we go. Good dodge. 62% chance to hit and he gets away with it, nice. Uh-oh. Well, that student's getting fucked up. We're gonna have to heal him. Oh no! Oh, I never even thought about that guy in the top corner.
Beast.
Oh, Gerald, you aren't controllable, I've just realised. Whoops. I like the beast fights. I do. I think they're pretty enjoyable. Somebody just healed him, but I don't know who it was. How do I want to do this? I'll get the chest. A healing staff, that doesn't feel very good. I'm on the way, bud! Edelgard's gonna take ages to get up here. But we'll push her on anyway. Can you hit from the back? No. You can assist though. Opens up my other guys to do damage. He healed himself? Oh, with like a potion or something? Okay. This thing is going to attack the AoE area. Sorry, I think we just fucking go with it. Gambit? Assault troop. Sure.
I'm in.
Gambit boost between Shamir. We're up to 90%, that's cool. Nice. So, what does that do to the... Not perfect. I don't actually think I can break it. Unless Shamir has her Gambit. Does that crack?
I won't fail you.
I don't know. We'll try doing this.
Let's surprise them.
Oh, it died.
The demonic beast.
Oh. Did I break both of its health bars? I don't even know what just happened. Hubes. Combat Arts, Wrath Strike. Oh, is that a mistake? Okay, yeah, no, I don't think that's a good play. Let's attack from far away. Dart Spikes, what the fuck is that? Advanced Dark Magic effective against cavalry. Oh, cool. He does hit me back. This hits him twice. That has to be my RB. Sure. We have the option to heal. Gonna take a hit here. Maybe I could have moved him further away to keep him safe. I wanted to use my asthma on him, honestly. Okay. Do this. Advanced damage. He's doing AoE. I don't know if I can break the shield though. Can Manuela actually do damage to this thing? Okay, that takes him down quite far. Seems like that's the best one we can do. Hits twice. Can you hit that from here? Dude, I hope that Manuela's got the strength to kill this thing. 18 HP. How much damage does she do? She only does 10. Hubert's gonna take damage, I think. It's really hard to see his range, it's not very clear. I guess I could do a Gambit, maybe? She doesn't have a Gambit. Does she have a Gambit? No. Arson, what's up, dude? Yo, welcome. I think I need to heal Hubert. I don't know how much damage he's going to do in terms of his AoE, but Hubert needs to be healed. Mercedes... Fuck it. I'll keep my team safe as opposed to putting them in harm's way. You can't reach from there, can you? Fuck. She's full HP though, do I dare? No, that would kill her. Alright, you're chilling where you are then. Maybe I should have had another physical unit over here. We're having difficulty killing this thing, but we should be alright. That human might die. I don't know. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Uh-oh. Oh, he changed. Well, I'm glad that I kept Hubert healthy. Is this going to kill him? Oh my god, it almost did. Dodge it. 53. Nice. Good job. Oh, he's got a debuff to... Oh, I see, yeah. Geralt's en route. Alright. On the way, bruh. Flame, you better catch up. Wolfie, you better catch up. Sending a healer to try and get to that student, but honestly, it's looking a bit grim. That student up top might actually die. I don't have any people that can get there fast enough. Alright, interesting. What's happening over here? Let me think about this.
No matter what.
So this does the most damage to him. So if I can get him low first. 14 HP. I only need to do 14 damage to the monster. That's 10. As long as he doesn't crit me. He's got 0 crit chance. There's the crit. That's really good. Well done. Okay. We lost the monks. Bolognese actually gets the kill. Yeah. And she crits as well. Well done. Mercedes, you're a beast. Okay. Well done. Probably wanted to give that to Hubert, honestly. Are my friends okay? Well, that's the question, mate. I don't know. Oh, I could have put Shamir on that ballista, actually. Uh-oh. I think you need to have more fast healers in the game to save some of these characters in these levels. Unless that person can heal themselves. Oh, he's coming for... Okay, that's fine. Can he heal? Oh no, he's dying of fire. We've managed to pull aggro on this one, that's fine. Oh, he healed himself, yeah, okay, I got it now. Flane, you've got a new... Like, I want to get Shamir on that ballista, but I think it's too far away now. Combat Arts. Monster Blast. Yeah, dude, sure. Right there. It's a crit, it's going to take down its health bar. 7-8 damage. Okay. Still getting luck points as well, that's pretty nuts. Okay. Flane's still not able to make herself... Oh, wait a minute. Flane's still not able to make herself useful. You wanna fucking snack on this, mate? You're more than welcome. Right, I think I need to pull aggro from this guy. So, Petra needs to use a gambit here. 80% chance to hit is quite low. But I think I need to do it anyway. Alright, we got prey. Alright, good. Now what I can do is retreat with Petra. So if I were to move you back here into the grass, he should still come for her. Edelgard's coming up to support. And Felix is a little bit behind, but he's getting there. Alright, I might pivot Lynn over here to heal these guys. I'm hoping that villager that's standing in the fire eventually gets out of the fire, but for the time being we chilling.
Acknowledged.
Well done, Mercedes. Good. I haven't used Dorothea in ages, actually.
As you wish.
Alright. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's healing. He healed his points back. 56. It hits. She doesn't hit back, unfortunately. And gets no XP as well. Come on then. These ranged attacks, though. Damn it. Alright, we should be more than fine here. Gerald's going to weaken this thing up for me. Nice dodge. Alright, so I think at this point I should give this kill to Flame if she can even kill it. She can't. We'll try though. We'll get damage off. There's a chance it misses. Okay, that's fine. Tiny shitty amount of HP. I think Wolfie can finish this off, honestly. Wait, I can talk?
You really think you can keep going? Thinking about maybe you should...
Maybe I just do I attack?
No hesitation.
Okay. Skilltree, what's up, dude? Welcome, friends. How's it going?
Keep it up.
Okay. 2 students saved. We gotta get over here. Can she reach? Oh, she might be able to actually. Fuck it. Oh, crit time! Skilltree, says Kajin. Yeah, what's up, Jesse? You alright? Doing well. Made more AC Brotherhood progress. Okay, nice. Oh wait, my thing just broke. Feels bad, man. Can I heal you from here? I can heal you. Sure. Now for some solo space engineers. Well, I got you on in the background, says Jesse. Aye, nice, dude. Cool. I'm glad. AC Brotherhood. Nice choice. What is this again? Crit chance. Sword design tech. Let's do yeah, let's do this. Come on, Felix. There's the crit. Crits out the yin yang. Okay. That's 1 health bar, right? Oh no, it's dead again. Oops.
Sorry.
Right.
You saved me.
Who's that guy? Alright. Done. That was a fast level.
There isn't a trace of evidence to be found in the chapel. This must have something to do with Remire.
Wait!
Monica?
Huh? Another student?
Monica, what you doing in here?
Run along now.
Thanks for all your help, sir.
Uh-oh.
You're just a pathetic old man. How dare you get in the way of my brilliant plan, you dog.
Run along now.
Thanks for all your help, sir.
Oh no.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You must survive, merely because there is still a role that I require you to fulfill.
Sorry.
Rip.
It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now.
Oh, it's like Pikachu's tears saving Ash.
To think that the first time I saw you cry, your tears would be for me. It's sad, and yet I'm happy for it. Thank you, kid.
Just crying on his face. Oh no. Rip, Dad. Monica, you filthy little bitch. Goodbye, best character. Well, ripperoni pepperonis, dude. Feels bad. Big Gerald shanked in the back by little Monica. God damn it, I thought she was going to be cuddly.
So this is where your father lived?
Remember Gerald told us there was something hidden in his bedroom if ever he were to die. Convenient he told us that now, I guess.
Are you still crying?
Sothis, don't look at me. I'm not crying, you're crying, Sothis.
If turning back the hands of time was not enough to save his life, you must accept what came to pass was fate.
We did try to save our dad. How's my favourite community doing today? Yeah, doing alright, Skilltree. Doing alright, mate. Wonderful. I'm glad that you're here joining us and hanging out. Feels good, man. Feels good. It wasn't fate. Our enemies will pay.
Agreed. Oh, your father said to look for something here.
Yeah. No, okay. I thought we could come in
Your
and find
father's
your dad's
diary.
sword or something like that.
Huh. His handwriting is prettier than his face would suggest. Well, well. These entries here are from before your birth.
Oh no.
He seems to have been writing this for quite some time.
This is where he names our mother, who's still alive, is actually Hubert.
Oh. Read that part there. Horsebow moon.
Go on then, Gerald, tell us.
Day 20 of the Horsebow Moon. All is cloudy. I can't believe she's dead.
Rip.
Lady Rhea said she died during childbirth. But is that the truth?
Rhea killed our mum? To steal Gerald's ass?
And still, the child she traded her life for doesn't make a sound. Didn't even cry at birth. Day 25 of the Horsebow Moon. It's raining. The baby doesn't laugh or cry. Not ever.
He just doesn't do anything. He just sits there calculating how he's going to dominate the globe.
Lady Rhea says not to worry, but a baby that doesn't cry isn't natural.
Doesn't mean it's bad.
I had a doctor examine the child in secret. He said the pulse is normal, but there's no heartbeat. No heartbeat.
We're a zombie baby?
Day 2 of the Wyvern Moon. Sunny. I feel I must take the child and leave.
Wait, what? Why?
But the church is always watching us. I don't know what Lady Rhea has planned. I used to think the world of Lady Rhea. Now I'm terrified of her.
He's suspicious.
Day 8 of the Wyvern Moon. More rain. I used the fire that broke out last night to fake the child's death.
There was a fire that broke out and he used the blaze to pretend that the child died in the fire.
Lady Rhea is in a state over the news, but I can't change what I've done. I've got to take the child and leave.
Damn! Okay, this is actually the best part of the story so far. I'm actually, like, pretty intrigued.
Well now, that baby must be you. That means... Someone is approaching us.
Oh, I wonder who it could be. My money's on Rhea.
Here you are.
Alois, my dude.
To think that that Gerald would meet his end like that.
I know, stabbed in the back by a little girl. It's kind of disappointing, honestly.
I hope you know that you were the most important thing in the world to him.
Right. I was? I mean, he burned my body in a fire, apparently. Capo. No, I'm kidding. He didn't do that. I was?
He wasn't the most emotional guy. I'm sure expressing his affection wouldn't have come naturally to him. After what's happened, it's up to me now. I, Alois, swear to protect you in the captain's stead.
You coming to join our team? He's like, sorry, Professor, I'm busy.
Sorry. This isn't the time for my blathering. Lady Rhea is looking for you.
Oh, of course she is.
Filled with secrets yet unknown. We must return another time to read the rest. Oh, but I have at least figured one thing out.
Soltis is doing a lot of commanding for being inside us. I mean, she doesn't get to choose to do jack shit.
I know now why our fates are intertwined.
Are you going to tell us, or...? Nope. No, that would be too easy, right? Imagine just filling us in on what's happening.
Professor, I have been waiting for you.
Rhea, did you kill my mother?
I am filled with grief at the loss of our most...
Did you shank my mum when she was on the operating room table?
Gerald was an ally of many years. And
also a dear friend. And also a lover. I mean, scratch that last part. It has been so long since you last saw him.
He fell in love with one of the nuns here at Garreg Mach.
Yeah. Mama.
Their love produced a child, whom she died giving birth to.
Did she, though? Did she?
It was her decision. She weighed her own life against that of her child's and, in the end, implored me to save the child.
Oh boy. What do you do in that scenario, boys? These are having a baby, and they tell you either you or the baby can live. What do? Do you save yourself? Do you save the baby?
Your father never truly...
In fiction and fantasy, they always give their life for the baby. Always. They always do it. No matter what. They always sacrifice themselves for the child. Even before it's even been born. Would you guys give yourself for your own baby? Tough call. Who was my mother? Did I inherit my crest from my mother? Who was my mother? Tell me.
Your mother. She was my...
Oh, she was your handmaiden and she stole Gerald from you. That's why you killed her.
I'm sorry for the interruption, Lady Rhea.
Oh, God.
There's something you must hear immediately.
We're in the middle of something.
A report from the knights patrolling the area.
Very well. Please rest and focus only on mending your heart.
Yikes. The hot ones are always crazy, says Nixon. Sure. Fucking say my game again. Losing units in casual mod units was 6.0. Never mind. Where
Part
the
1.
goddess dwells.
White clouds. Guardian moon. Where the goddess dwells.
I know too, but that's because I played all the routes.
Long ago, the guardian Seros made an appearance during this moon. She had been summoned by the goddess, whose soul was suffering as the flames of war raged across Fódlan. Some believe that high in the sky above Seros, the Immaculate One's mighty wings are what powered the strong winds carrying the Guardian and her forces into battle.
Damn. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sweet. I'm a bit cold now that I took my jumper off. Feeling bad, man. Oh, what time is it? Almost 2 PM. Okay. Receive 500 G's. 5,000 G's. 5 G's. Technically. Friday. What's happening? Did we talk to Rhea again?
You're here again.
Edelgard, where were you in the tower? Why did I end up with Bernie? What's this disgrace? Why didn't you meet me in the tower for some hot sex?
Professor, you've been crying.
I've not been crying, you've been crying. It's just been raining outside. I was out getting my loaves from the store.
So, even you cry sometimes.
Alright.
Oh, I suppose that was thoughtless of me to
Yeah, a
say.
bit fucking weird. You don't have to draw more attention to the fact that I've been upset, Edelgard, and I've quite clearly been trying to hide it, so why are you fucking drawing attention to it? You social deformed fucking wombat. It's fine. I'll let it slide this one time.
You're so blinded by grief that you can't see what's going on right in front of you.
What a fucking rude thing to say.
Are you waiting for time to heal your wounds?
It's been 4 days, bitch! My dad died 4 days ago. It's not even been a week. What are you on about? Maybe I should cut your fucking hand off and then we'll see how you feel in 4 days. Are you waiting for time to heal your wounds? Oh, I'm sorry. I was told to heal my heart by Lady Rhea. I'm getting some time off. Fuck off. Your maths class can wait.
Or have you curled up in a corner and lost the will to carry on?
It's been 4 days, mate. 4. How could you ask me something like that? Do you have... Are you a fucking robot?
You know I'd never ask you a question without purpose.
No, I think you'd only ask me a question like this with your own self-interest at the forefront. Edelgard, you want to watch yourself? I will take you out. Edelgard, you're lining up as #1 babe. I swear to God, I could swoop fucking Dorothea off her feet in no time. There can only be one bae. And it's going to be you, but if you keep pissing me off like this, I might just fucking cancel those plans.
Only you can truly understand your own sadness.
And yet here you are, trying to tell me how to get better and mend myself. Only I can understand my own sadness, and yet here you fucking are.
Others can sympathize, or even empathize, but all anyone else can offer are the tears of an outsider looking in. So I have no intention of crying for you, or of standing still with you.
Maybe just a hug? Maybe a pat on the back or something?
All I can do is promise to reach out my hand when the time comes for me to move forward.
Take my hand tonight. Sorry. Let's not think about tomorrow.
Organization that was carrying out experiments in Ramaya Village and the chapel.
Right.
They're up to something near Garreg Mach.
Are they, yeah? Oh yeah, back to work, just like the regular schedule. Back to the 9 till 5. Dad's dead, but who cares, right?
The Archbishop has sent the knights to undertake a large-scale investigation.
I think I'm actually going to quit my job and leave. Edelgard, good luck.
No information has surfaced yet, but our enemies will soon be discovered. When they are, will you lead us into battle, or will you just sit here with no thought for the future that is fast approaching?
Listen, Edelgard. You've spent many countless hours talking to us about your fucking deformed, cursed family that have all died or suffered weird illnesses and the like, right? We listened to all of those eagerly, patiently, and sympathetically. So it's time for you to return the goddamn favour, you absolute cretin. Fuck off out my room and don't look back.
My teacher, there is a choice to be made. I hope you make the right one.
I would stick the head in her right now. The top one.
My. She really is quite arrogant. She spoke her mind without an ounce of reservation. But she is right. The time has come to stand again. You know already what your answer is.
I was hoping for an extra couple of days to finish my jigsaw, but I guess we could just pull our shit together.
Oh, thank you. You saved me.
Oh, here's fucking evil bitch Monica, the dad killer.
If you were to die, then the mystery of our bodies would be revealed. Preventing that was my only...
Here's villain number 4, who apparently is called Dallas. I don't know who he is or where he's came from, but he's a right weird looking fucker.
I'm afraid you must remain, Kronya. There is something I need you to...
Kronya?
Oh, of course. I am always happy to cooperate with Fódlan. Leave it to me.
How annoying.
Oh, Flame Emperor's here as well. Where the fuck did he come from?
Flame Emperor, is she offending you? Unfortunately, we cannot take our eyes off her, so there is nothing to be done. You are our greatest creation. We use the
Damn Jack, what a nice shirt, Kappa. Thanks, do you like it, Jesse?
That you may burn
I got this designed by a rather run-of-the-mill average artist, actually. It's quite good. I'm surprised how well it turned out. Sorry, that comment was from ages ago, Jesse. Sorry for the delayed roast.
Now is the time to cleanse Fódlan with that power.
Shut up, lads. These are all evil and these are sad and angry and angsty. I get it, right? Fine. Saturday, Sunday. It's Ingrid's birthday. Ingrid can fuck off. Sorry. Right. I think it is a good opportunity for us to explore here. There's a ton of shit going on. Oh, wait. Marketplace. Item shop. Yeah! Take my hand tonight. Okay, it's time. Certifications, baby. Hubes. The Hubes with the we can't make you this yet. Should we make him a warlock until I can make him a dark bishop, guys, or nah? I don't know when I'm gonna get a dark seal. He's gonna become a warlock. Fuck it. We gotta give him some sort of upgrade and then transition him when we get the required things. Well done, Hubes. The Hubes with the mibs. Congrats. Ferdy. You have passed. Lindhart. It's your time to shine, my brother. Bishop time. Congrats, mate. Pew, 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 pew.
Well
Plus 5 defense. Oh my lord. Casper, you're already done. You're done. Dorothea, you're a wee dancer, aren't you? Are you? No, you're still a mage. Wait, I thought she became the dancer class. Is that a lie? Is the dancer class back in the intermediate tree? I'm confused. I thought she actually became a dancer. You have to reclass them in the reclass menu? Oh. Is that not here? Don't know where that is. Petra, you're chilling. Wyvern Rider. I need to get your axe higher, Petra, for you to have a go at that. Don't want to waste my last seal. Mercedes, we're going to upgrade you as well. I think you've got everything it takes. Oh no, your faith is lower actually. 67%. Eek. Shamir, you're fine, right? Yeah. I mean, I could have a go, but then I might be wasting my points. You're fine. You're fine. Fine. Fine and fine. Everybody's advanced except from Dorothea. Yes, very average artist indeed. Probably has only made 1 or 2 decent things in their life. Kappa. Jesse, I saw your art on Twitter the other day. It was pretty cool. It was the 2 guys that you done based on Teen Wolf or whatever the fuck it was. I had to look it up, but I thought it was pretty cool. I didn't want to like it because I did where you think I was stalking you, but I thought it was pretty sweet. Felix, Mercedes. I'm not going to waste my scrolls because I'm scared that we fail. Dude, this music sounds like Aerith's theme. Slightly. At little notes. So how do I get how do I get to the reclass screen then? How do I get there? You have to reclass them in the reclass menu? I don't know. Is that something I do when I'm exploring, or is that something I do elsewhere? I could make Mercedes take a leap of faith, but probably going to need that scroll and I don't want to fail. I don't know how to get to the reclass menu. I'm sure he was paid in exposure. Open the menu, like going to your inventory, and there's a reclass option. A new one says, I think it's in the inventory part of the menu. It's not available from here though, is it? I'd probably have to go into the... Let's explore. Got some quests here. I can see a quest of some kind. So in here, inventory, reclass. Unique. Dancer. What did I get from this? She loses magic, but she gains dex, speed, and strength. Yeah. Cool. Well done, Dorothea. You are now a dancer. Cool. What's this? An owl feather. Cool. What's happening over here? Got it. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the helps. You can get it by going to the X menu, and I think under the any. Yeah, we'll get you. Hi, awesome, guys. Thanks. Someone who wears glasses.
I trained with Gerald. Why? It's too...
Oh, buddy.
Do you have time for a request?
Always. Ah, another battle quest. Don't have enough of those. Let's go to the greenhouse. There's something flashing up in my bedroom. What is that? Is that something advancing me? Maybe it's Sothis or something? What is this? Something in here? Manuela. Oh, it's back here. Sorry. Oh, it is Sothis.
Oh, is...
A small ring.
That ring! Ah, he said he wished for you to have that ring. He also said that you should gift that ring to someone special.
Oh. An encyclopedia of Fódlan fish. Oh, excellent. Well, we've got a ring to give to someone. Someone special. Holy Scheisengard. Okay, we'll go to the cathedral, do the offering box, I think. Wait, so every time I like your Twitter post, you think I'm stalking you? Damn, time to unlike. Not quite. I just feel like I don't want to bother you guys sometimes. This is Hilda. There's not much I want to write about, and on top of that, it's too much work. Be honest. Fuck off, bitch. Hilda's upset because I slagged her off last time. Goals. Ferdy needs faith, as does Mercedes. I mean, Ferdy's already in an alright spot. Fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Ferdinand and Kaspar. No, we'll take. All these people suck. I like imagine taking Hubert to choir practice. That'd be hilarious. I guess it's Dorothea. Maybe Manuela. I think she does actually need faith. Dorothea needs motivation though. I could take her out to dinner though. Fuck it. Manuela and Ferdy. Somebody else needs faith.
Professor.
Somebody weird. Alright, they'll get points. We get points too. Okay, let's go down to the greenhouse, do all this shit. And then I'll probably end up hanging out with some of my homies that need support interactions.
Professor.
Cares about long hair. Dude, I just don't even care about any of that stuff anymore. All the lost items are a bit much. Premium magic herbs. Okay. Plant. Let's do a mixed herb seeds. Fuck it. Got a couple of these weird items in my inventory I gotta sort out. Permanently increases strength by 2. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. I'm scared we're going to become really insane. Collection of especially pure magical herbs. Increase magic by 1. What is my magic like? 12. It's my lowest stat next to resistance. I will give it to Wolfie, because he's going to pivot, I think, into... I could technically give this to Hubert. Or somebody. I have a lot of magic users. I think I'm just going to use it. If I give myself magic, I think it allows me to recruit people that I want as well. Permanently increases strength by 2. Who would I want to give this to? Maybe Ferdinand? Make him actually useful. Petra, maybe. Probably Petra or Ferdinand, I think. I'm going to give it to my boy Ferd. There we go. Make my little dude a little bit more decent. Dorothea, let's go.
Hey there, Hugh.
Now Wolfie only stalks you if you're female Kappa. Ah, Jesse, why would you spread these lies in the sea? I'm so close to catching up to where you are, but got stuck in one of the DLC paralogs for an hour. Jesse, it's okay. If you're not as good at the game as me, then it's understandable. Don't get upset about it though. Plus, I listen to all the dialogue and you never listen to the dialogue, so... I mean, is it really a race, Jesse? Is it really a race, or is it just friends sharing advice at this point? Manuela...
Professor, not too true. You know...
Oh,
Serenity's back and says, Jack, I've changed my mind completely.
Still, is what seems
Like a wise and intelligent being, I have opened my mind to the arts and realised that this game is actually right up my alley. I love it. I'm buying shares in Nintendo right now, and I can't wait for you to start Fire Emblem 4. I'm glad you've come around, Serenity. That's awesome. Good, I'm glad.
Hello there.
Absolutely thrilled. Maybe we should just turn it off and play Warframe today. What do you think? The DLC stuff is super easy, Jack, but I'm still struggling with it. Jesse, keep trying, mate. Keep trying. You'll get there. I got challenged to the DLC tournament from that asshole student. Same Gujin. I hate the tournament. Hiya, Scoutries. This is Serenity. I love it when you guys write really supportive things in my chat non-stop. It's really nice. It's refreshing, you know? Edelgard, you got something to say? Take this fucking gift, slag. Carnation.
Thank you for that.
Oh, she really liked that. Take another one.
Thank you for that.
Edelgard, I don't know. How'd I give her my dad's ring? Am I still story gated by these guys? I think it looks like it. Mercedes, Felix, Petra, Dorothea all need friendly time. And Dorothea is sad, so she's a good one. Dorothea and Casper. We'll grab those two. Today's special. Oh, well, I can't do this. Casper and Manuela. Trying to catch Manuela up a little bit. Fire Emblem 4 has been out for a while now, XD. He just randomly says Fire Emblem 4 out of all of them. Wait, Fire Emblem 4 is not out, is it? Oh, wait, is this 3 houses? This isn't actually Fire Emblem 3, is it? Fire Emblem, I'd say like 14, that'd be more realistic. Oh, is this, wait, is Fire Emblem 3 Houses the 13th game in the franchise? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I think I might do another playthrough of Path of Radiance. You give the ring to close to the end of the game, okay. Right. If I started being supportive now, you'd only wonder who hacked my Twitch account and was posing as me. Serenity, I was confused as to why. You know how we talked about how your apostrophes are really strange? And then, like, when you posted in the Discord the other day, it was this kind of weird robotic post. Like, I don't even know how you done it. Let's see if I can show you guys and find it. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened here, Serenity. You guys might not be able to see this. Serenity's, like, text... Oh, there's no way you can see that. It's miles away. It came out really strange. Like, it had, like, a background behind half the sentence, and it looked like the font was a different color. And I was like, Serenity, how do you keep changing technology to, like, personally suit? Like, you're the only person I've seen who's done this, and I don't know how you managed it. None of your other comments have weird changes to them, but that one has, like, a weird background and stuff, and I'm like, Serenity, are you actually a robot? I'm starting to worry. Should we send help? Serenity, have you been taken over by your robot Sky Remote and you're actually being held hostage in the basement? Blink twice if you're in trouble. Where's Alois? Can I get him on my team yet? Edelgard, Mercedes... Rhea, Seteth, Hanneman. One of these guys taught me how to ride a horse last time. I can't remember who else it was. Is Alois not available or something? I never know that if they're not available or if I just can't see them. One of these fuckers taught me how to ride a horse. I can't remember who it was. It might be Hanneman. I think it might have been Hanneman.
Right.
Was it you?
It's about the weapon that killed Gerald. It was who couldn't.
Right. You can teach me in the ways of the heels. Buy Azura, buy Azura, buy Azura. That happens if you use an apostrophe twice in the same space. It's the bane of my typing life. Oh, I see.
You have now professed if there is...
It's okay, Flynn. Don't even worry about it. Where's the rest of these douchebags? Hanneman's here right across the hall. My navigation skills are poor. Don't judge me. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry about it, mate. I can recruit you now if I want to. Horse riding. Thanks, bro. Cool. But apparently my other dudes outside are not available. Is this a Hanneman interaction? Oh, fuck my life. Where's my guys? I'm in trouble. I'm always in trouble. Every time I open my mouth, I'm in trouble. Well, that's because you're always talking mad shit, Serenity. You're not in trouble when you say nice things. You receive what you give out, you know? Yeah, if you're polite and you're nice and cheery, then nobody ever has any problems. But when you're in here setting fire to things, that's when I'm going to be like, Serenity, could you put the, you know, the flamethrower down? And you're like, Jack, why are you getting on to me all the time? Why are you getting angry with me, Jack? Why are you giving me shit, Jack? I'm like, Serenity, you're literally setting my chat on fire. It is a full wall of blazing flames. Could you just calm down? Please? And then you go, fine it. Looks like somebody's grumpy. And I'm like, can't we all just get along? I don't think this douchebag's here and I really wanted him to train me in the ways of the stables. Fuck. Unless... Yeah, dude, I don't know. The knights are away. Oh, okay. Did someone say fire? Skill tree, don't you even think about it. I guess I can't train and... I'll get Sethith to teach me swordsman. I'll get Sethith to teach me the ways of the axe. That'll do. Rhea? I kind of want to pump Rhea a wee bit. Skill tree, what's happening? Skill tree, what even happened there? I don't even know what you did. Why are you guys fighting with my Nightbot today? A million times. You guys have been wrangling the Nightbot 24/7 and I don't understand what you guys are up to. Can you just behave yourselves, please? The moment my sub ends, Nightbot pounces me. I just posted a few emotes, sad face. You must have posted quite a number of emotes. I'm pretty sure the Nightbot's max allowance is like 20. How many did you do, skill tree? Oh, Rhea. Teach me. Cool. I guess I'll go to the canteen. Ho! Wait a minute. I will not stand for this injustice. Sarah Serenity Graham comes in, swoops in actually, like a stork delivering a newborn. Drops the gifted sub on Skilltree. Skilltree is now back for 9 months. And you now have the red paw. You are now donning the red paw. I love that sentence. I say it all the time. That was Roxas's fault. Don the red paw. Who needs to like me more? Does Mercedes like me? Yep, Flane doesn't. I can make Flane do the dishes. Oh dude, that sucks. Full menu. Flane and who else isn't motivated? Dude, if I'm stuck, I feel like I just end up doing the same shit. Dorothy and Bernie. Dorothea, Bernie, Burn. That'll do. Red Paw Hype Serenity, thank you for gifting the sub over to Skill Treat. Jesse, welcome back for 9 months. You have a new Wolf sub paw. Much love to you, my guy. I love you even if Frightbot doesn't. So, as I was saying, that's like the curse emote, but like, oh, Twitch lit. Well, it was 7 Twitch lits. Okay, that's what happened. It was 7 Twitch lits. I don't know why the Nightbot would have timed out 7 of those. I feel like Nightbot is just a part of our community at this point. I don't know if we should get rid of him. I could, potentially. Suck it, Nightbot. You have no power over me. True, yeah. You will be more free to do your spam posting now. The sub protection does indeed exist, lads. Who is this? That's... Fuck it. Hanneman's out here, I think.
Professor.
Sure. In the food menu, you want to see what supports they have with each other. Hit X. Oh, okay. You will need. You will be more free to do your spam posts now. Say no more. Wait a minute, Jesse. No, that's not. I did not authorize this, Jesse. Rein it in, big man. Is that an invitation to spam? No, chat. Okay, listen, the Nightbot might not have any power, but I still have power. Okay, lads, settle down. Okay, and thanks. I guess I could fish and try and get my professor level up. What the? Ooh, what's that? Give me. Fishing time. I'll fish. I'll fish. I'll get the last of my XP. We'll need to catch a few fishes. Only a few. Entering tactical nuke coordinates. Tactical nuke deployed. Did you ever play much Call of Duty, Jesse? Back in the day? I can't remember if we've discussed this. 440 XP I'm at. Let's try and catch something good. See if we can level up. We might not be able to. $420. Oh, we're getting 20 XP a use, so we'd have to do 21 catches of fish to level up. That's a bit of a yikes. Battlefield was better. Battlefield was very good. Wait a minute, fuck that. Battlefield was pretty good. Depends on what Battlefield you played though, and when you played it. Oh, I'm only getting 20. Oh shit. I'm getting even less XP for the shitey fish. Original COD 4, NW2, MW3, Black Ops 1 and 2 as well, and that's the ones I own. Played BL3, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare 2, and Ghosts. Nice. Yeah, that's almost identical to me, honestly. We're very similar. So yeah, I guess you could say I'm a fan. Yeah, fair enough. Tactical nuke inbound. Oh no. I need something that will give me XP as a person in the church. I guess I just use... I don't think that gives me any XP. I guess I'll get Rhea to... I'll get Manuela to teach me something. Fuck it. As a kid, it was Battlefield 19, 1952 or something. Is it 1952? 1956? Something like that. I know what you're talking about, Jesse. It's the kind of... Oh wait, I'm thinking of the future one though.
Right. I wonder.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Faculty training. Sure. Teach me in the ways of the blessings. And then pump me after. I mean, what? Oh! Budding talent. White magic avoidance, plus 20.
Such power dwells within.
I believe it does. Sasuke. Let's get out of here. Class time. We almost leveled up. Almost. Right, let me have a look at some of these, because some people need to learn special things here. Ferdy, you need to be taught in the ways of this. I think eventually I need to take him off the horses as well. I don't know if it's now or not. Please. Ferdy, we'll give you more. Just try and push you up as much as possible. Hube, you're learning about the sword, mate. We should be able to teach you about the sword quite easily because we have so many sword points.
Perhaps.
Nice. Cool. Edel McEdelstein. Push you up to the axe. This has gone really well. Okay. Excellent. She is now AA. We'll also train you in the way of the horse, because I think you need to learn horses as well. I'm impressed, Professor. Shut up. You slide dog. Petra, you need to learn all about the axe, right? I think. I think I've played every COD game since the original Modern Warfare except for the Modern Warfare Remaster. Modern Warfare Remaster was quite good as well. I enjoyed it. Dorothea. Don't even know what your fucking specialties would be anymore. Bernie's fine. Casper, you're fine. You're actually close to leveling up though. Thank you, Professor.
Thanks for your...
Nice. Mighty Blow. Excellent. Can't even remember what I was doing with some of these guys. Felix, you're learning the art of reason, I believe. It's going to be a struggle with this guy, but we can try.
This could be... It was nice.
Well done.
This could be...
Cool. Well done. Okay. 1942.
Professor.
First game I ever played online, kept trying to fly the plane. Everybody does that in Battlefield. I feel like... Oh, let me tell you guys about Battlefield back in the day. So, I played... My first ever online Battlefield game was probably on the PS3, and it was Battlefield Bad Company 2. And it was such a great game. Such a fantastic fucking video game. Really, really good shit. Way ahead of its time, I think. And then Battlefield 3 came out. And played a bunch of that with my mates. And that's when they introduced Caspian Border, the jets, all these helicopters. All quite difficult to fly on console. Quite... I think they're a little bit easier on PC. But on console they were a bit awkward. You had some really good players that were really, really good at the vehicles. I was trash. But we used to go into online levels, and you know, the first time you get onto the flying maps, because not every map had planes, everybody wanted to fly the jets in the beginning. Everybody. Now luckily the jets were kind of only good for like jet-to-jet combat, or jets killing helicopters was really good. So the way it was, I felt like helicopters were really overpowered against ground units, and then the jets were really overpowered against the choppers. But then when jets tried to kill humans, unless you were like an insane pilot, it was not as efficient at trying to kill humans with the jets. Again, you did get players who could, and it wouldn't be so hard, but you know, you could do like, if you give me like an assault rifle, I could kill like 10 players in like 10 minutes. But if you give me a jet, it would take me like 10 minutes to kill like 2 players. Probably. So it just depends, but I remember we used to play games of like I don't know what it's called. Was it like domination? Like where you capture the, like Conquest, I think it was called, where you capture all the points and hold the flags. We used to play that on the huge maps, and I remember we used to all play in the shed together, and there would be like one of us or two of us that would just be obsessed with the jets. and then we would end up losing the game, and everybody that was on the ground like trying really hard to capture and hold these points for like 2 hours playing this level, we would just turn to the guy who'd been dicking around in the jets the whole level. He'd be like 0 and 40, right, doing absolutely fuck all, but he'd be having fun, right? Like, that's the point. Just felt like you had a bit of an anvil in your team, because people used to as well, if you really wanted to fight like playing the jets, because on console you just kind of had the basic servers. I think this was all customizable in PC, where the jets you could set it so the jets respawned like 4 times faster and stuff. They would always be available. But on console you would have 2 jets on each side of the field, so 2 jets between like, you know, potentially like 20 to 30 to 40 players, and then there's a couple of people wanting in the jets. People would die and they wouldn't even respawn. They would just sit on the menu waiting for the jet to spawn so they could jump in it. So we would be like fucking fighting, sweating for like, you know, we'd be fighting for B for 40 minutes trying to hold it, losing it, taking it back, losing it, taking it back. And then I'd turn to like my friend next to me and I'd be like, dude, where's the fucking support? What are you doing? He's just sitting there eating a packet of crisps, just waiting on the jet to spawn so that he can crash into the ground accidentally again. But yeah, no, I think everybody goes through a phase of just spamming the planes and the air vehicles on Battlefield. It's pretty fun. Again, when you find a really good team of players who are like really good at flying the helicopter, for example, it is so hard to deal with. If you get a really insane chopper pilot, I used to feel like I was really good on the gunner of the chopper. So like I was pretty good at like using the gun thing, and my mate Sean was always like insane at flying the helicopter. He was doing all the kind of navigating in between the buildings, and like every time he got locked onto, he would like drop it down like really low and then fly around the lower parts of the map so he couldn't be locked on, and he was so insane. And we used to be a really nasty team. But I've went into PC games on Battlefield 4 where there's like a chopper pilot that just knows exactly what he's doing, and it's so hard to deal with, because even if you've got like 2 or 3 guys with stingers on your team like to shoot down the helicopter, like the pilot will like drop his flares, and then the gunner will drop his flares, and then they'll just cruise away for about 30 seconds round behind a mountain, and then they'll come back into the fight just as their flares are coming up, and they'll just ruin your tanks, they'll just ruin the infantry. It's always good to be in that position when you're the gunner or you have the good pilot, but then when you're the one that's getting absolutely spanked, it's miserable. When I take a lecture I'm not interested in, I get so sleepy I just can't fight it. I should just give up, don't you think? Close my eyes and enjoy a peaceful slumber. Try getting plenty of sleep before the lecture. If you take an interest you won't get sleepy. I don't know what he's going to want to hear.
I see.
I'll go for this. We are now in A lecture, I think, or is it B+? Do we go straight from a B to an A? A B+. Alright, we're a B+. Focus on the axe skill as a warrior. No. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. I actually don't know. I should have maybe checked that out. Flying the little bird in BF3-4 was my jam. Yeah, Little Bird was a very fast helicopter, but it would die to like 1 rocket. Very nimble is the word, Ryan. Yeah, I felt like I think the intention of the Little Bird was to be like a really fast kind of take your infantry troops in kind of thing. I think it was supposed to be for like getting your troops from A to B, but it was also pretty good as like an anti-infantry helicopter as well. Like the minigun on it was pretty good. I think they buffed it in Battlefield 4 as well, but maybe Battlefield 4, yeah, I can't even remember. My brother used to like flying the Little Bird, but I was never a fan. I was playing this alone at like 11 years old. I was just happy people were dying. Yeah, but once you get the extra flare in the minigun and that thing, yeah. Some people were lethal in those things.
No time at all.
Some people were lethal.
It is done.
Maybe one day we can play some Battlefield together, guys. That would be sick. Maybe if they announce Battlefield 5. Or Bad Company 3. We want that. Dice. Dice, listen, we want Battlefield Bad Company 3. Okay. Take my money. Just make it really good. I'll wait. Take your time. Take your time. I'll wait. I'll sit here with my pipe just waiting on its arrival. That's going to be a good day, boys. It's going to be a good day. Yeah, what else did I like? I feel like, so when I played Battlefield, you know how there's so many things you can do in Battlefield? You can be the guy that's just like the frontline infantry guy. You can be a medic guy who's, I mean, medic and frontline infantry kind of went hand in hand, especially in Battlefield 3. That class was so broken. The medic class in BF3 was wonderful. That's like all I played. Your snipers and stuff, obviously. You got your engineers, you've got your bazooka, you've got your anti-tank, anti-aircraft. That's a kind of like a class setup. You've got your ammo resupplier guy, you've got your heavy machine gunners, like, you could be the guy that just drives around in the buggy, you could be the guy that drives around capturing the points in the buggy, that you could be a tank driver. I feel like my specialties when I played Battlefield were tank driver and also frontline medic machine gunner, dude. M4, silencer, red dot, dude. Oh, take me back. Take me back, baby. Loved it. Loved it. Operation Metro 24/7 servers embrace the madness, yeah. So Operation Metro is probably one of the most iconic Battlefield maps. Because it's so... okay, so I'm going to premise this by saying I love Metro. I'm an Operation Metro lover, right? Love it, love it. But some people hate it. Some people thought that map was the best map. Some people thought it was the worst map. And it just depends on where you sat in terms of the chaos. I was always a Metro fanboy though. I think we went on the Metro 24/7 once or twice. Metro was the map where you would see all the montage clips for when there's the one guy that gets round behind the entire enemy team. And there's so many people in such a tight space that they don't even see him. They just don't expect an enemy to be there, so everybody just ignores him, and he just goes in with a C4. Just 1, 2, 3, fucking blows up like 12 guys at once. Just goes right round the back, lies down with a fucking heavy machine gun, just fucking... yeah. Oh man, insane. I did a lot of buggy driving to flags, yeah. My specialty skill tree has always been support. No one ever took anti-air in MW2, but there I was with 2 stingers. 2 stingers. Fuck off, skill tree. I hated cunts like that. All my friends, right, there's a couple of dirty things you could have done in Call of Duty over the years, right? We're kind of flipping between discussion points here. Martyrdom and COD 4 was a dirty trick. Commando was a dirty trick. And then like noob tubes were generally a dirty trick. I always felt like stingers in Modern Warfare 2 were absolutely fucking stinking, and I would just don't get me wrong, they did exactly what they were supposed to. They were very effective at killing the air support, almost too easy. I used to hate calling in a Harrier, and before it had even entered the map it was dead. I had friends who would literally, as a chopper gunner was coming in, like an AC-130, they would literally change class, throw a grenade on the ground, kill themselves on their own grenade, respawn with the stinger, and then just blow up the AC-130. As someone who was always trying to get kill streaks and, you know, fairly often doing quite well in terms of kill streaks, I hated those players. Scum. Absolute scumbags. I always felt, from my point of view, so no offense, skill tree, right? Because maybe you were just out there getting nukes every game. I don't know. I've never seen you play. I always assumed that if you were the guy who had a stinger class on, that was like, you know, danger close, fucking double stinger damage, fucking extra stingers, scavenger stingers, or whatever, I always just assumed that the reason you have done that is because you can't get to the chopper gunner. So what do? It's kind of like the guy that's like, oh, it's my football, and if nobody wants to invite me, nobody's playing with it. You know, it's like, you know, if it's my ball, and if I'm not happy, nobody's having fun. It's like, I can't get a chopper gunner, so nobody's gonna have a chopper gunner. Just fucking blowing shit up left and right. Disgusting. I like running logistics, getting resources and ammo where it needs to be. That's fair, dude. Honestly, Jesse, you're like, to contradict, if we go back to the Battlefield top, you're my best mate when I'm playing medic. When I'm playing medic in the front line with my M4, I spawn with like 3 mags. You get 30 bullets and then like 120 in the backup or something. I guess that's 4 mags, Jack. Quick maths. Let's say you've got 30 in the tank and then 120 or whatever, or 90 is the backup, whatever it be. You know, I can unload my gun like 3-4 times and then I'm dry. So there wasn't enough support players, in my opinion. But Battlefield 3 had a good balance, because I'm pretty sure that didn't Battlefield 3 did, I think it was like the snipers had claymores or something, did they not? Or the did they take the claymores off the snipers? Why am I confusing this discussion? Maybe there was something where like the resuppliers couldn't resupply claymores in 3, but they could in 4 or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's about the clip of the guy at the LMG going up the elevator mowing down 20 people, says Ryan. Yeah, exactly. It's just all about positioning. If you can get to somewhere that the enemy team are just, when you have so many players in a game, it's chaos. It's complete disorganization. Like if you have 6v6 and you hear gunshots to your right, you can hear it. You're like, oh wait a minute, somebody's over there. There's a bad guy in that room. I'm gonna go help my team. See when it's 20v20 and it's explosions going off, people shooting their mates accidentally, fucking firing, picking up guns, resupplying, blowing up to like cannon fodder in general. If that one guy gets round the back of your team and he gets there by himself easy, dude, if he just fucking deploys his bipod with a fucking M64 or whatever, the barrel, what is it called? The Browning? Just yeah. One man army danger close noob tubing is the pinnacle of scumbaggery. Yeah, I'm not a fan personally. Yeah, that's about the reaction I get when people enter the map and their hard end chopper gunner and it gets down before they spot their first target. Oh, tragic. So tragic. Scum, absolute scum, yes. No, that's fine. Skill tree, that's cool though. Skill tree says, I usually went UAV care package predator. I used to run that sometimes too. If I wanted a relaxation game, this is weird, right? And it shows you your mentality between your playstyle and how the kill streaks affect you. So see if you play a kill streak setup. I think the standards for MW2, let's just focus on Modern Warfare. I think the standard setup was Predator missile, Harrier, chopper gunner. If you're going for a nuke, obviously it's Harrier, chopper gunner, or AC-130 if you're feeling bold into the nuke, right? Depending on the map and stuff. But see, when I was trying to relax, running like UAV care package Predator was actually really relaxing. Or sometimes if you do something like, I don't know, you would do like UAV counter UAV fucking airstrike or something weird like that, right? Something absolutely trash. But you do it sometimes for a laugh, just to see how it goes. We used to do care package runs as well, where it was like UAV care package emergency airdrop, so we get all the care packages. That was pretty fun. But my point is, you know, when you run a really low kill streak setup, those were the games I guarantee that like within seconds you would be up to like 9-10 kill streak, because you're running in, you get your kill streaks and you think, oh well, fuck it, dude. I think Modern Warfare 3 they actually started looping, didn't they? They would loop. Once you got to the top, they would reset. Or did you have to die? I can't remember. But yeah, back in Modern Warfare 2, you would get your UAV, your care package, and your Predator, and then after that you've got nothing to lose. So you just dive in like Rambo. You end up slaughtering a bunch of guys as they come out the spawn, and before you know it, you're up to like 10 kills. You're like, holy shit, I should have ran the nuke this game, but it's different. When you're trying to get the nuke, you're like one off a Harrier, you're playing super defense, you're like creeping around, fucking Claymore at the door, watching from a window, trying to see some cunt running up the road. Yeah. In my view, almost when the opposing team calls you scum, you're doing good. In my view, almost everyone was there for the kills. I was there to win through any means except for making kills. Good luck winning the game if all your air support gets instad. I mean, yeah. I appreciate you saying that, Jesse, because I'm not going to lie. When I played Modern Warfare 2 in Black Ops, I didn't give a shit if I lost the game or not. My main objective was to get a fucking 4.1 KDA. You know, if I had 30 kills and 3 deaths, that was a great game, even if my team lost. So it's quite interesting because I remember watching a YouTuber guy, and his main objective every single game was not to do well in kills. He just wanted to play the objective all the time. And I actually kind of opened my eyes to the fact, because when we played, it was all about, you know, your win rate didn't matter for shit, dude. If you were the guy that had the 4.0 KDA, you were considered a great player. If your win rate was like sub fucking -10, nobody would give a fuck. It's if you could kill more people than they killed you, you were considered good. So back in the day, it used to always be about kills. I don't think anybody gave a shit about win rate. But as I got older and as I played more Call of Duties, I tried to win more games and I would put more effort into winning the game for sure. UAV is up. No, it isn't. Stinger lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Flares. Missile lock. Oh, come on. Yeah, the Harrier, also known as no flares. Yeah. Harriers would literally fly into the map and just get fucking neutered immediately, dude. Oh, I don't know. The Harrier was like one of the best kill streaks ever, though. The value you got from the Harrier was so insane, because it was 2 airstrikes, right? It was 2 AoE explosions followed by the Harrier just defending a point. Good for attacking, good for kill streaks, good for point defense. Such a strong fucking kill streak, wasn't it? Harrier was nutty. The attack chopper you got in Call of Duty 4 was really, really good, right? Because you only had like UAV airstrike chopper. They didn't give you different kill streaks at that point. But I remember the kill streak. I remember the helicopter in Modern Warfare 2, the attack chopper in Modern Warfare 2. Maybe I just had a really bad first impression of it. I thought that helicopter was fucking trash. I never used it because it was fucking shit. You'd have the occasional game where like you get a care package, you call in the chopper and it does work. I always felt like you call in the helicopter in Modern Warfare 2. The attack chopper, by the way, not the chopper gunner. The chopper gunner is way different story, right? That's like next level elite. But like you call in the attack chopper in Modern Warfare 2, I always felt like it would get like 2 kills and then it would fly away. It seemed to be so slow, so shit. I don't know if that was just me that thought that. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Predator Missile Harrier Chopper Gunner from Modern Warfare 2 are the iconic ones. They're just so useful in like every scenario. Lots of people measured skill by KD back then, but in pro scene KD was basically a thing. It was all about disruption and objectives, yeah. I never done any, I don't think I did, I never actually did any team battles or game battles in Call of Duty. You know how you could like sign up to websites and then compete in like games for game battles? I never done that. My goal most games was to get as many buzz kills as possible, killing someone one short of a kill streak. Yeah, ending the kill streak. Yeah. No one used the attack heli. When his da Mr. Pavlo was available. Oh yeah, dude, the Pavlo. Oh, the Pavlo. I feel like the Pavlo was underrated amongst my friend group. There was a couple of my mates used to run the Pavlo, but I used to run the Pavlo a lot. That used to be my favourite kill streak. That was like my kind of half try hard, half relaxing. You do Predator, Harrier, Pavlo. That was fucking nutty. If you were feeling big ball or shot caller, you'd be doing the Harrier nuke combo, right? Harrier, chopper gun, and nuke, right? And then if you want to go really low risk, low reward, it's obviously UAV care package Predator or something like that. Maybe UAV care package Harrier would be quite cool. But yeah, I remember Predator, Harrier, Pavlo was just so insane. The Pavlo was such a god as well. It would come in and be like doof, 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 doof. Pretty sure the Pavlo had like 2 sets of flares on it as well, right? Did the Pavlo not... It could flare the missile twice or something? It would like flare the missile twice and then take like 2 missiles to go down, I think. Pavlo was pretty baller. I forgot all about the Pavlo actually, Ryan, until you mentioned it. Holy shit. Yeah, the Hind was trash. Pavlo was better. Chopper Gunner though, oofed. Yeah. Chopper Gunner was the big plays. Chopper Gunner was insane. AC-130 was good, but you really needed the right map for it, I think.
Learning these.
The glory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you really needed like a really good map for AC-130. Like Afghan was quite a good map for AC-130. Wasteland was a great map for AC-130. In fact, Wasteland was the map for AC-130. Let's be honest. Yeah, Wasteland was like the big massive grassy field, very kind of grey and brown. You've got the tunnels in the centre that all connects the 2 sides of the map, and you've got a giant linear hedge that cuts the map in half. A couple of cabins dotted on the edges and the outskirts. Yeah, dude, Wasteland was the map. If you could fucking angle the bomb into the underground tunnel, dude, oof. Holy moly. Yeah, Wasteland was the map where I got one of my 2 nukes, yeah. Wasteland was good. What else was another good map for? The map I've got stuck in my head right now is Subbase for some reason. I don't know why, but that was a pretty stinky air support map. Unless you could get them spawning outside on the docks, then you were loving it, but you had to kind of set up the map properly for that. Other one was my ninja class on High Rise. Oh, High Rise. High Rise, it was definitely a chopper gunner map because you could shoot them through the windows and the walls. You would never be able to kill an AC-130 on High Rise. Well, I mean, you could, it's definitely possible, but you need to get a good stream of spawns. I got the golden AC-130 title back in the day. Not totally legit though. Used to do the 1v1 cage matches to boost. It was really chill. Oh, I remember the 1v1s, yeah. People used to set that shit up. Holy moly. It'd be weird for me to go back and look at all my MW2 titles and shit. I wonder how many I actually got. I never got to final prestige on Modern Warfare 2. I think it was like... Was there not 15 prestiges or something fucking crazy like that? I don't know who this is.
I am grateful.
Rhea. Alright, I got an advanced seal for this. We probably should do battles here. Who do I need to level up again? Dorothea's fine. Petra. %77%. Come on, Petra. I believe in you, honey. Yeah. Good shit. Just went behind the enemy lines for 7 kills and out before they spawned back in. Yeah.
I have success.
I think the true height of like mastering MW2 is where you get straight to your predator and you call in the predator, right? And you know how like as the predator screen opens, the little laptop, it would open the laptop and it would go into the predator screen. Before you even know where your predator is or where the map is or what you're looking at, you just smash the speed button, so it would just come in, kill 4 guys, open the predator laptop, call it in, hit the boost button, figure out on your way to the ground where it is, just kill them as they spawn. They would all spawn on top of each other in a threesome. You just get the instant Harrier. That was some next level. MW2 had 10 prestige tiers? I thought it had more than 10. Because Call of Duty 4 had 10 prestige. You had Gold Cross 55. I got Gold Cross 55. Didn't MW2 go up to 15? Did I make that up? I actually made a lot of friends doing Cage Mach boosting. Was actually a great community. I'm glad, Ryan. I'm glad. Mercedes needs to be this. Here, higher. I don't have any more seals. Can't do that. Okay, let's just do the battle. We could do battle in the desert. Level 24. Oofed. I can't do that. Rout the bandits in the desert. Level 24. Rare enemies approaching. I could also do an ocean view. Let's try it. Fuck it. I got to 8, but I often ended up in hacked lobbies that just unlocked everything for you and gave you 10 mil XP for joining. Feels bad, man. It's if you joined one of those by accident though and unlocked like a ton of shit for you. That was kind of shitty. Never played multiplayer except much in MW1 and 2. It's a skill tree. Black Ops was good multiplayer. I got addicted to Black Ops. 1 or 2 of my friends didn't like Black Ops, but I think the vast majority of us loved it. I played a lot of Black Ops. A lot. Fucking shit ton of Black Ops. I don't know how my game time compares between the Call of Duties though. I kind of shudder to think. Alright, let's have a look at the map here. What are we dealing with? Oh, these guys have reduced... Oh, we all have reduced movement and... Oh shit, okay. Where do we want to get to? The center point? Neutral terrain. There's also a beast over there. Probably want to go down here to this neutral terrain. I think we've got to fall back. Let me think about this. I think MW3 got 15 but not sure. Yeah, I got my last MW2 prestige finished for me when I suddenly joined one of those challenge lobbies, yeah. Just boost you straight up. I think I got 150 hours on MW1, 600 on MW2, mostly multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, the single player is great for like a 1 or 2. Like, you do the single player, you enjoy it, or you don't. and then if you do enjoy it, you go back to it in a few years' time or whatever, or never again. Modern Warfare had some really great fucking single player levels though, like fucking top notch. I want some mages in the front here. Let me actually just sort out my units here. Probably want to take in... Oh, Hubert is in the fight. What the hell? Ferdinand, Bernie, Casper. I'm trying to back up and level up my shitty guys. Should be fine. Maybe I'll bring Casper onto the fight though. This will be quite a tough fight, so I maybe want to bring as my best units. Like, I should probably leave Flame out of this one, for example. Alright, Bernie, you can come and play. Casper and Dorothea. Why don't we take... Dorothea, I'm going to bring you in. And I'm going to sub out... Manuela. And I'm going to make Flame an adjutant here. Probably for... Who do I need to get up? Who's close? Mercedes, you're close. You can have an adjutant. You can have Manuela. No, you can have Flame. Manuela needs to come along with it as well though. Who's the... Is it Casper? Who else is shit? Probably one of my frontliners. Oh, maybe Dorothea actually. Casper. Okay. Wait. I keep trying to take Manuela. Shit, I'm fucking this up. That's what I want. Right, that's a bit better. Okay, so now I have to do the map. Hubert should be pretty insane to begin. I'll keep Petra at the back because she can catch back up. Shamir's got a lot of movement. Edelgard will hold the line. Dorothea close, Wilfie close. Linhart in the centre, but Manuela wants to get XP. I actually think this is a great starting spot. Right, this is going to be a hard level. I'm going to move down to that bottom right. I could also move over here. I don't want to. I want to move down to this like side here, I think, and take out these guys with my magic users maybe. Okay. I think everybody's inventory is okay, but I'll check really quickly. Axe for you. You're fine. You're fine. You've got an axe. That's fine. You got 2 axes. You're doing a bit of both. You're fine. You're doing fine. Your bow is fucking crippled. So we're going to store that and we're going to equip that. Your bow is fine. You got a backup one as well. You're fine. Fine. Grand. Okay, save. This could be a tough one, so let's give it a go. Obscure question, but does anyone remember that glitch in MW2 that involved the game resistance to follow man? Yeah, vaguely, actually, Ryan, I do. I don't actually know what the glitch done, but I remember that resistance and MW2 were connected. Was that to do with the challenge lobbies or something? Yeah, vaguely, my dude. Vaguely.
As you wish.
See you later, mate.
How humiliating.
Oh, he levitates.
Annie.
Well done. Okay, let's move our units down here.
Oh no.
Bernie, go.
That's my cue.
Dorothea will keep you close. Oh, she can dance. I don't know what the dance does.
Here we go.
I will
will prevail.
Let's just fucking defend these
Stay
boys.
focused.
Want to keep on this path because it doesn't hinder my movement as much.
I will get the victory.
Who's coming for you, Hubert? Not you, not you. Gonna protect Manuela here. JK. They can't kill her, can they? I'm gonna get in this guy's way. Oh no, but now he's gone for Hubert. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, 2 hits. Are we dead? Oh, we're dead. I didn't expect that much damage. Fuck my life, dude. Really? Turn 1? Okay. Well, fuck that then. I guess I gotta protect. But then... I'll have to wait for all this shit to take place. Dance, not glance. Gives you an extra turn to unit you dance at. God damn it, dude. Petra. Is Hubert gonna die though? If I move Petra in the way, is Hubert gonna die? Maybe not. This unit does so much fucking damage. Right, I think we go to here. Try this again. Was it this guy? 24. It's just Mercedes that seems to be in trouble. Can she kill Hubert? She's gonna kill him as well. 25. She does 50 damage. I'd have to engage. I'd have to like block.
I will prevail.
Like I have to. God damn it! This is so stinking. It's just running straight at me and just one-shotting me. I guess I could fight and try and kill it. Try Gambit. 80% chance to root this and then fall back. I hope this works. If it misses, I'm screwed. Okay. Whew. So you say you move Hubert and then Dorothy dances for him, you can now move again? Okay, okay. Right. Oh, I can't move back. Okay.
Battle. Stay focused.
We gotta smuggle these guys in. Maybe provide some sort of front line for the team here. Alright, 15. Yeah, nice, good dodge. Oh, and then the crit response. That's better. Fuck you, bandit with the lance. Trying to kill Mercedes. You filthy brute. King of Beasts is happening over here. I like the giant, I like the giant nature of the enemies in this game. You know the beasts in the background? Like, see these guys? I like how big they are. Makes you feel like you're actually fighting something colossal, which is cool. Okay, let's just focus on these guys on the side here. Where's he going? They're chilling. Right, let's focus. Yep. Now we're the ones one-shotting. This is the way I want it to be. I don't want Mercedes to be clapped all the time. Although the more that these guys, the more that I use these units to try and like win extra levels, or let's say I use these units to like quickly kill the enemies, they're obviously gaining more XP and my weaker units are falling behind, which is a bit of a bummer. See, like, I could kill with there. I want to try and get some of these other guys some XP.
That's my cue.
Although everybody here is strong except for Mercedes. I guess she could do something here. Psychic? Physic, rather. There we go.
Appreciated.
Let's just move up to the... Oh. No, we can do that. Cool.
You
worked
hard for nothing.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna try and make our way over there.
Oh no.
Bernie.
I'll do.
I'm not watching where I'm actually putting my units. I'm putting a lot of them on this kind of shitty terrain. Wolfie's like a million miles at the back. We gotta try and get to that big beast. Although I don't think they're gonna kill it. Oh, good luck, mate. You're about to get fucked up. Oh, JK. This guy's actually handling himself pretty well. Just punching it in the face. What a fucking man. There's one of its health bars. These guys are warming up for me. Oh. Poison breath. Pew pew. That was pretty cool. Oh, rip those guys. Shields back. Bernie, can you snake that kill? I don't know if she can reach combat arts. Oh, she can. 96%. 69 rather. I'll take it. Come on, Bernie. Take him out. Whew.
Anywhere I can hide.
Good shit. And my only fear is if this thing runs away from me. I gotta be careful. I think we gambit here and pull it. 80% chance. Sure.
I will use the strategy.
Come on, Petra. Carry me with your new winged dragon. Good. Can I retreat now, or... Yeah, I can a little bit. Eddie Edgelord is really struggling here. Cubes. Lynn. Gonna try and get him in here. Dorothea, I'll keep you guys kind of close. Oh, I could have danced there. I keep forgetting that's a factor. Keep forgetting that. And here's Mercedes, despite the fact I was trying to like keep her safe, she's actually ended up just at the back of the procession, which I'm kind of nervous about. I just move her this way, away from the guys on the right. Right, so I should pull aggro on the beast here. This horse is going to go for Petra, I think. Maybe we lose Petra here. She's got a good dodge chance, I think. Oh, they're all getting stuck. Okay. 2 hits. Interesting. Is he gonna attack Petra? Uh-oh. Dodge! JK. There was a ranged attack as well, so I don't hit back. That seemed like it was more damage than it should have been. I don't know. Okay. Combat arts. What we got here? That's gonna take it down pretty quickly. Crit time. So that's one of its health bars. Can I actually kill it here? I'm gonna have to fucking try. Oh. Oh boy. Where is that? The back square? See, this is my problem with this game, is like I can't actually see what square I'm aiming for. Is it the back one? I'm gonna take a huge hit here. You can rotate the camera, yeah, I know. But sometimes it's hard to see the colours. I want to try and stun it. So I want to... Yeah, I think that's the back one. 100%. So that should hit the back square and probably crack it. Maybe I should just leave it. I don't know if I'm in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. So it's only got one more bit left. Edelgard might be able to reach it. It's not even cracked though. I think we can kill it. I think. Combat arts. You won't kill me back. Yeah, you're fine. I think we're alright here. What I'm doing is a bit risky. I might even lose my guys to like other units. So that's that broken there. Retreat you a second. Yeah, I mean it's just dead here, I think. Cool. I wanted to crack it, but well, I guess we're gonna crack it. Shamir's gonna probably get the kill. Okay. Yeah, no, we should be okay. Unless she misses. What, she can't miss. Woo! Combat art on the shield is enough to break. Yeah, we got it. Thanks, guys. Maybe that was a bit inefficient, but we're still learning here. Kind of want to pull a bit of aggro here, pull aggro away from some other people. Edelgard should be able to tank most things. I mean, I don't have to push her in. He can't reach anyone, but he can, but he's alright. Unheart's going to do some healing for me here. Where's Dorothea? She's... oh, that's Bernadette. Dorothea's in the wrong spot. Maybe Mercedes can actually... oh yeah, perfect. So I can do it like this. I can heal. There you go. Hubert back to full fighting strength. And then Mercedes can actually make herself useful, which is great. She can heal here. Petra's back to full strength. Almost. And then Wolfie can nuzzle his way up here. And then Edelgard can tank some damage for me. I don't have to push her into the damage area, but I'll do it anyway. Fuck it. Oh, so you could have danced Felix and have him kill the monster? Yeah, I could have. There was a lot of options there, guys, but we are alright. We're fine. I had done a couple of backup turns, so we were alright. I haven't used the dancer much, so I always forget that it's an option that I can do. But Juniper, welcome to the chat. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Juniper 17. How's it going? Alright, nice. 45%. Nice. Gone, Felix. R.I.P. Why am I even here? Did the BM. Okay. Anybody else want to come at this, or... yep. You're gonna regret this, homie. It is. The Edelgard special. Okay. I think this is where we clean up. Mercedes, you come up here and touch someone, please. I'd like you to touch Edelgard.
Well done.
Okay. And then, how do I want to do this? Eddie, do you want to get involved? She's probably just going to kick the shit out of this guy. 99% I'll take.
Now you know your limits.
Dancers are very valuable, yeah. I need to practice, guys. How far does Dorothea's dancer range reach, actually? Let me just have a quick peek. If I was to select her and then go... Is it assist? No. I would have to be... I have to be close to the moved unit. Is that how it works? So like if I went here... Wait, attack, assist, combat arts, dance. Yeah! Oh, great, okay. She get decent XP for that as well. Manuela getting some XP too. Okay, so then Big Eddie can just fucking... Hi, my name is Eddie and I'm gonna block this entire doorway by myself with my huge fucking shield. Let's do a... Do I even need to do a health pot? I don't think this guy has any strength on this. I don't think she can do anything. Lynn, we're gonna move you up here. Kinda want to assist heal... Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Well done.
Has to be next to someone. Yeah, I got it. Cool, guys. Alright, Petra, you're 22, Hube's 21, 22. I'm trying to think who I want to kill this poor Blair with. I guess Bernie could have a little poke. In fact, Bernie might actually be able to shoot over the wall at that guy. Can she, if I go like combat? Yeah, she can. 99% chance. Fuck it. Pew! Should probably neutralise the threat in front of me, which is like a more important pressing concern, but I think we'll be alright. Shamir might even be able to do the same. Can she... Is there a world where she can reach? I'm trying to target that guy over on the right bank, he's just too far away. Shamir. Yeah. Pew! And then Hubert, I'll let you get the kill here. Pew pew! Crit season. See you, nerd.
For Lady Edelgard.
That was a huge amount of XP. Okay, more monies. I guess I'll advance the rest of the team up at this point, but honestly it's not even that big of a deal. Can I attack him from... Omegalo? Smashes 95. We'll take the 75 chance. If she lands it, she lands it. If she misses... Petra, you had one job. Petra, you had one job on me. That could have been... Learn the ability to alert stance. I don't know what that means. Okay. Wolfie is like, guys, I'm still important. Don't leave me behind. Okay. Arson says, no one ever told me it was so annoying to get custom Twitch panels made, lol. I mean, it depends who you contact, I guess, Arson. What have you been having problems with, Arson? Who did you contact to get your custom Twitch panels made? I think it will depend on the artist, mate, and who you speak to and how efficient they are and how quick they are and how cheap they are. Using Fiverr, well, that's Fiverr in a nutshell, isn't it? I've used Fiverr in the past and had easy peasy quick results which are exactly what I want, and then I've had Fiverr issues in the past where it's been a bit kind of scuffed. You get what you pay for, I guess. Well, I'm sorry to hear it's not going so smoothly, my dude. Obviously, you can just wait there. Want Mercedes to get the healing points here. One of her Mercedes is kind of gonna block the door.
Yeah, a great help.
Okay. Wonder if I could get Dorothea to get this kill. She can almost... Oh, she can attack. Oh, she can attack with that though. Sure. I could probably find a way to kill him. Never mind, he's dead. I crit him. I wanted to use Dorothea's sword. And Hubert's sword as well. That works. Hubert. There's a world where you're going to be able to kill somebody for me. Alright, is there just one guy left? Two guys standing on the outskirts of the fight. Is there any chests here? No. Petra could clean one of these guys up fast and quickly for me, but I kind of just want to... I guess I could be min-maxing and... Like, I could use my healers to like teleport people around for extra XP and stuff, but... I really want Dorothea and Hubert to get some kills. Oh no, says Jesse. Message Vincent Vex and tell him the Wolfpack sent you. He made my emote fun style, not too expensive, and a great guy overall, yeah. Can't recommend Vince enough, to be honest. Obviously, when we recommend artists, you have to assume that they might say no, they might be busy. Because Vincent does do his own thing, but it's a great recommendation, yeah. Yeah. Let's wait here. I'm gonna keep her close. Felix, I'll keep you close also as backup. Edelgard, you can fucking fanny around over here. Sorry this level's taking longer than it should. But if you've already paid for the product, Arson, I hope you get it sorted, man. I found... So, here's something that I've got to say about Fiverr. It's just briefly, and it's gonna... it's not a huge problem, right? Fiverr is a website that's literally called Fiverr. You know, you can go on and you can get a bunch of stuff done for a cheap cost. But with that cheap cost, obviously, sometimes you're going to get a scuffed product, sometimes you're going to get something done that's really surprising and really blows you away, which is the kind of the excitement of the website, I guess, right? I found that when dealing with a couple of artists that are not from an English-speaking country, what you tend to find is... or at least in my experience with one or two different people. I had a Brazilian artist. They have all of their information about their channel in perfect English. So all of their advertisements about what they do, the package they offer, it's all done perfectly, right? It's probably because they've had someone do it for them or get it done professionally, right? And what that means is you assume as a English speaker as well, if you're getting something complex done, like a design, we'll say, you explain exactly what you want to them. I have found that in the past when you're then negotiating with the artists who don't actually speak English, it's very hard for them to understand what you want, which is a bit of a bummer. They're giving themselves the best chance because obviously the vast majority of the planet speaks English, but in doing so they're also kind of assuming that they're portraying themselves as a native English speaker. Obviously if you're getting a design done, you don't always need a ton of English, you could just need bare bones, but sometimes I ask for things and they ask me about it again afterwards and I'm like, well, you know, I don't ever say this, but I've already told them what I want, or I've asked for something specific and they've completely ignored the information I've given them. That happens sometimes. But obviously if you pay a lot of money for like higher quality stuff, you're going to receive better treatment. I had an artist as well that was quite cheeky with me. It was a girl from somewhere, and I was, what was it? I think I was getting like a logo done for something. It was way before Mr. Wolfie. I was getting a logo done and she kind of done it and she gave me it and then she was like, okay, please pay. Or well, actually that's a lie because you pay up front, but she was like, okay, that's us done. And I was like, wait a minute, can I get it? I need it in like, you know, I need it. You've told me in your information you're going to give me all the files. She's like, okay, normally I don't do this, but I will do it this one time. And then she was kind of like blunt with me in other regards and generally kind of shite. So that was a bit of a bummer, but I guess it's just whatever. Can I I'm gonna make her attack with a sword. We'll see how this goes. Okay, never talk to me again. Yeah. I wasn't even being, like, the thing is as well, guys, like, I'm not saying that... I've saw people on Twitter, artists themselves, who share stories where they have clients who message them and they're very rude and it's disgusting. I see people who are like... Dude, I see the ones all the time that the artists share where it's like... People will come to them and say, I want you to do something for me, and the artist is like, oh, okay, sure. And the guy's like, okay, you do it for free, yes, I expose you. I give you exposure to my community. And the person's like, well, no, because although the exposure's nice, I can't pay for my meals with exposure. I need, like, you know, I need to pay my bills, and the exposure's not really gonna. Oh, what do you mean? I expose you? Ah, haha, you're lost. Okay, fuck you, blocked. And it's like, who is that person? Like, who does that? I see that all the time, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's awful. There's some silly people on the planet, I tell you. But my point is, to go back to my own Fiverr stories, those examples I gave you, it wasn't like I was repeatedly contacting the artist. It was like the first time I messaged them, I gave them all my information. They come back to me with a draft, and I'm like, okay, this is excellent, thank you so much. This is what I would like changed. I have, like, let's say I've got 4 changes offered and I only use 1. I'm like, okay, this is great, I'm really pleased, thank you so much, well done. Can I just get this changed here, and maybe can I have this letter changed a little bit? And then, you know, they start getting like immediately snappy with you, and you're like, okay, I don't know. Jesse's worked with me before. Jesse will tell you if I'm an arsehole or not. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just a pain in the ass to work with. I don't know. Edelgard is 23. Felix is 22. You're 22. Who's he gonna go for? Mercedes. He's actually gonna kill her. Oh god. Fuck it. Done. People disgust me. I know, it's gross. It really is. As a freelance writer, I've had some terrible clients. Guy wanted a short story but gave me a 1-star review anyway because I didn't want to write him a book for the price of a short story. Yeah. Jesse, honestly, those folk are just absolute scumbags. I feel like in that scenario, Jesse, if you've been polite to him, let's say somebody comes to you and requests something from you, let's say you're a tradesman or a professional, let's say you're a graphic designer, a music writer, a story writer, whatever you want the example to be. If somebody comes to you and says, excuse me, I see that you're advertising to do this, can you do this for me? If they say no, I'm sorry, I'm busy, or no, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at doing that, and so I wouldn't feel comfortable giving you that product, I'm sorry. No, you know, the price you've offered isn't really quite what I normally receive. You know, I cover lots of clients a week and they normally pay me this amount. If you'd like to raise your offer to this, then we can work together, that's awesome. If that person then says, oh, fine then, and then leaves, and as they leave they give you like a negative review, if that's possible, on the site that you use or promote yourself or whatever, I don't think those people are really stopping to consider that some artists literally live and die by their ratings and their, you know, that's their credibility. Their ratings on their website, I know it's just numbers on a website, but to a lot of people that is what determines how successful their career is going to be on that site. If they start off on 1 stars, it's going to be so hard for them to get work. It's going to be so hard for them to build a portfolio of clients and generally just succeed. And when you give people a negative review for no reason, you see it all the time. Like, I see some stuff when I'm going through food reviews, and it's like, food said it was going to be 1 hour before it got here. It actually arrived in 65 minutes, 5 minutes late. Food was delicious, but 1 star for the poor delivery. It's like, what's wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with these people? These people are honestly just so stupid that they don't stop and think about the fact that they could, you know, be altering someone's potential lifestyle. And you could say, well, Jack, and on the flip side, you know, artists and other professionals should be held to a standard. Yeah, sure, of course. But then you have to remember as well, you're not dealing with a robot. If the artist has done a really good job ultimately, and maybe they slipped up in 1 or 2 areas, you still give them a great rating, right? At least give them a rating that you feel is actually equal to the amount of time and effort they've put in. So if they have given you a great job and maybe they were a day later, but the work is great, still a 5-star review. Unless you said to them specifically, I need this done by February the 2nd, and they give you it on February the 3rd and they're a day late, and you've said, excuse me, I really, under no circumstances can this piece be late. If they then say, oh sorry, I am late, and then they give you it late, then that's where you need to filter in your review. You know, maybe that's a 2-star review because you specifically said, I'm sorry, I don't care how good it is, I don't care what the price is, I need it by this date, and they say, okay, we will have it to you by the 1st of February, and then they give you it like, or the 2nd of February, and then they give you it late, and then that's when you maybe need to, you know, accurately adjust your review, but some people are just actual scumbags, and it's so sad to see when we live in a world where so many people have such a privileged lifestyle. And when I say privileged, I don't mean like come from a wealthy family or anything exuberant. I just mean like so many people have an okay life in the world. Some of them don't, right? But a lot of these people who are like complaining or moaning or have some sort of problem on social media when negotiating with the artists, they probably have food on the table, water, clean water coming in through their house. They probably have a place like a roof over their head and a job that pays an okay income, but they still choose to just be an absolute dickhead. And it's like, you're just not even thinking about these people. It's kind of mad and wild. I don't know. Rant over. I see things all the time. I mean, the ones where the ones I mentioned earlier, where they come to the artist and they say, I'm not going to pay you, but I want you to do this for me. I will expose you. I will retweet you on social media. Dude, you better be fucking Marilyn fucking Monroe or someone if you're going to make a bold statement like that. Like, you have to have a serious fucking following to make that worth the artist's time, right? And if the artist says to you, I'm sorry, I'm busy, you can't spit the dummy like a child and say, fuck you, 1 star, I'm going to tell all my friends that you're shit. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, what happened to you as a child? Are you okay? It's mad. Really mad. Sword dance.
Try again.
Oh, that pirouette though. Hey J-Bob, I'll pay you an exposure. Yeah, it's wild, dude. How you doing, J-Bob? How's things? Complete asshole. Ask for hundreds of changes, Kappa. I can believe that. I can write you 400 pages no P, but not within 3 days and not for a full bag of groceries. Yeah, it's... I mean, the thing is, when you ask, some of these people forget that when you're engaging into negotiation with a professional designer, artists, singer-songwriter, whatever the negotiation may be, when you're entering that, you have to assume that that person is going to say no to you, and if they say no, you gotta be ready to deal with it as a grown-up, right? It's so wild. Unless you make them a ridiculous offer where they're just being stubborn or something, like, it's still within their right as a person to say, I'm sorry, I can't make that for whatever reason. Some people are just so stupid. Jesse said, no, you're actually fine, very polite and easy to work with. I hope that's true, Jesse. I don't know. Sometimes I see myself in an outer body experience talking to you guys as the artist. I'm like, guys, can I get this done? I know I didn't ask for this in the beginning, but can we do this? And I see myself doing it and I'm like, yeah, I kind of cringe at night. But I hope I was okay, Jesse. Sometimes I just pulled ideas out of my anus, Jesse, and you were like, Jack, you could have told me this 3 days ago, but you didn't. And then I was like, sorry, don't hate me. Like, I'd honestly be terrible as a full-time freelancer. I see those dickheads and just attack. Yeah, honestly, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, all those artists put in hours of work and so many people either don't understand or don't care. Yeah, I don't know. That's what we used to call a discount dickhead. They shitpost you in the hopes that you'll call them back and give them free stuff to try and either get a revised review or make up for perceived failings. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Serenity, there might be a world where they're contacting you to try and get you, like, maybe they're shitposting you so that you try and win back their favour, but then some people just want to do it out of spite. They just literally want to see you have a worse time of it, and that's so miserable. Like, what are you doing with your life? I don't know.
Thanks so much.
That's the bane of creative people's lives. I mean, the only thing I have regrets about when we were doing the... I'm doing that thing, guys, where I sit on a pedestal again and we talk about this stuff from like a really kind of factual point of view. My only regret when I was paying for Vincent and Jesse that I couldn't pay them like enough money. Like, I felt like I was like kind of robbing them. That's like, I don't know. I felt kind of ashamed. But, yeah, I don't know.